What's up, guys? Damn it. Oh, oops. I don't mean to be profane as soon as the stream starts. I late starting the stream today because this game like refuses to cooperate on the stream because there's no like visual settings for the game. Oh my god. So I figured I figured out by Googling it, if you use Windows and the down arrow key, it launches the game in a window. Or it'll like force the game into windowed mode. But the problem is you can't tab out of this game. And so I spent like 25 minutes messing with it before stream, and then I force quit the game so I could start the stream, and now it won't go into windowed mode. Which is great. Off to a great start. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Why won't it... Why is it now not doing this? I spent 20 minutes before the stream setting this up. Oh, as soon as I start, it won't work out. It won't work anymore. There it is. Okay, I got it. We're good. It's not perfectly centered, but I can't adjust the window and I can't tab out of it. So this is the best we're gonna get. Welcome everyone to the game didn't break, it just doesn't work. Because there's no... Wait, alright. Now I can finally... Let's start the stream correctly. Okay. Welcome to Pizzeria Simulator. This was, I think, the most requested FNAF game for me to play. I don't know why, because it looks like it's just a bunch of the mini-games of the other FNAF games, but this was the one everyone wanted me to play, so I figure we'll do it. And here we go. This looks like the beta version of a cupcake minigame from, what is it, FNAF 3? But yes, Hell Eat 12 Hours, Guy, Francisco. Welcome, everyone. So I also have a poll going on the chat of what FNAF game to do next. Personally, I think I'm leaning towards FNAF World, but I have other options there. The ultimate timeline. Yeah, Francisco really wants to do the lore. I don't know how everyone else feels. I'm leaning towards FNAF World, but let your voices be heard in the poll. I should also note that Help Wanted will not be like a VR. It'll be the non-VR version of the game. Because I do not have a VR head set up, and I do not plan on getting one for FNAF World. Or Help Wanted. Man, Freddy really wants to protect this one kid, huh? We should watch the 8-hour and 45-minute lore speedrun. We can watch the one stream of the guy beating every FNAF game in one stream. Have we simulated too many pizzas? Uh-oh. This looks way different than the character from Sister Location. Is it just a design change, or is this a different animatronic? Employee only paragraph 4. Prompt 1, results. No, yes, unsure. Prompt 2, 3.
Begin tape. Leaving dead space. 3, 2, 1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
What is that? Is it supposed to make me uneasy?
Document results.
Results of what?
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2,
Hey, what's up, Kyler? I love simulators that are definitely simulators, yeah. This is certainly
Document results.
a game.
Begin audio prompt in 3,
2, 1.
It's a new day. It's your time to shine. It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great.
Not true.
Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and take a huge gamble on your future. A gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success in some cases. What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. That's right, restaurant
franchisee.
ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it. And that means
Everyone's
it's safe
doing it.
and lucrative. With your
These
initial
ads,
investment,
like,
you'll
remind
receive
me of,
everything you need
like,
to get
Fallout
started,
stuff.
including a small room, some tables, and electricity. But don't forget about the money you had left over after buying your franchise package. Use it to decorate, buy a stage,
Why does the
buy
kid have blood
attractions
all
and
over his mouth?
animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started
Why
as a
this guy
Fazbear
looks like he's in
Entertainment
so much pain
franchisee,
every time he shows
such
up?
as atmosphere. Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers.
This is an
Entertainment.
Like, appetizer.
Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back.
think I used
bonus
to know the artist
revenue.
for these.
Coin-operated games and attractions can generate
Saving
additional
money
revenue
is for
during the day,
nerds, true.
which means more money in your pocket, ready for reinvestment. Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality, and we don't blame you. Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to
You
ensure
can't
you
say
don't get sued for it.
the quiet
And
part
that
out
brings
loud.
us to liability. Being a thrifty shopper is smart, but be aware that buying things on sale comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag.
Why?
Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we are legally obligated to provide. Remember,
Hey, what's up,
you
Spearmancer?
are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
She's separated from
Wear
the
that
rest and
smile
got
with
put back
pride,
together in her suit
and
with
let's
scraps
make
she
some
found.
money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
Interesting. A two-step guide to restaurant management. Well, this is good. I do business management in my career, so I can't wait to fall out in this game. Use catalog mode to purchase items, animatronics, and other supplies. Use blueprint mode to place items and upgrade items. Okay.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package. Great. That should be more than enough.
$100
Now
to
let's
my
get
name.
started.
That wasn't a sound.
On your left are your
Financial
product
decision.
catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items.
Why does the
You can
ball
switch
pit
back
have a
and forth
liability
between
risk?
Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode. Give it a try and do some shopping.
Death? Do people die in ball pits? Do I need to buy a stage? Because it doesn't seem to pump up my stats at all. Oh, the ball pit may time travel you. That's true. That's probably why. Okay, so this is the only place I can buy stuff from. Let's get the fan. Now I need something that will provide balloons. I don't want any liability this early. That seems like not a good decision. Do I get the money back at the end of the night? Like, if I don't spend this $25, am I in it to win it? Like, do I get to keep this? Because I don't think I want to buy anything else. Or, like, does the money go away at the end of the night? You think? Yeah, you keep it? Okay. There are multiple endings to this game. Yeah, I saw, which was why I was like, we'll probably like get an ending or something, and then we'll watch the rest of the endings on the stream. I don't intend to actually get all of the endings. I'll get an ending, maybe, and then we'll watch the rest. That's what the stream is today. How's the poll going, by the way? I can't tab out and see the poll. That's weird. Help wanted and Laura tied it. Thank you, 12 hours. I don't know why I can't see the poll. I even looked at my phone and I still can't see it. Alright, what's the sponsorship offer? Fizz Time Pop Soda. Have a poppin' good time with Fizz Time Pop. Sure. Upgrade room to a larger floor plan. I don't think I need to do that yet. Oh, can I not upgrade the fan? Let's add a coin slot to that. Clean and polish it a little bit as well. And then we're good. I think that's all I can do, it looks like. We're gonna start from humble beginnings. Like I said, I don't want to upgrade the floor plan yet without people actually reliably coming. So let's finish. Let's see how the
Your
day
restaurant
goes.
is now officially open. Awesome! That doesn't mean your job is finished, however. You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room. From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make. Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of your pocket. We've got you covered. The only money you have to worry about is if you choose to upgrade any of the equipment in your office. Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system and your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents. That won't be a problem if there's nothing in the vents. However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself.
Why would something be in the vents?
You can shut off your terminal and the ventilation system at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself. Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out. You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit. Keep in mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any given time. Now get to it. Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
Oh, I would love coffee. The game is a little loud. Well, let me tab out. Oh, it will now. It was just in the main menu. It wouldn't let me tab out. That's weird. I'm actually not entirely sure what I was supposed to do. We'll hand out some flyers. Takes a long time to print out these flyers. Okay. Maintenance. I don't know what are those things I need to do. Oh. Oh, do I have to, like, do all of these things? Is that what we're doing? Oh, like an Among Us crewmate. Got it. What is this? Like, does this tell me if someone's near me or not? Hey, Godot. Welcome to the stream, man. Did we do it? The tasks are complete. Oh, do I have to do all of this stuff as well? Nothing seems to be detected in the motion, so... forgot if you tabbed something different, it would interrupt the process for some reason. Yeah, it looks like you have to stay tabbed into the window for it to work. If you try to check, like, audio or something else, it'll, not work. The real question is, why... would you place your terminal in the vents? Like, who designed this? The first game without a 12 to 6 system in the nights? Yeah, it's good to mix things up every once in a while, I suppose. That's the game balance. You have to pull yourself in danger by doing your tasks and taking your eyes off the motion and audio. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Does the task stop if you, like, look at the events? Hey, what's up, Taku? Did you, watch the... We did a little bit more FNAF after the first security breach. I did another security breach stream, and then we also did, FNAF Ruin. Or we did the Ruin DLC. I will admit, I was not as big of a fan of the Ruin DLC as I was the base game.
Great job. It looks
hey,
like you're
Sergeant
getting the hang
Kirby.
of this. Now let's
Hello.
just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through
you still
Saturday,
need to play that DLC?
and you will have proven yourself as the successful
Did you already
entrepreneur
buy
that
the
we
DLC,
all know
Tucker?
you can be.
Have you tried FNAF World? I have not tried FNAF World yet.
On completing your first day.
But
however, your
it
job
is,
isn't over just yet.
It is in the
There's
poll
another aspect
that you should
to your
participate in the
everyday
voting
routine.
section, Sergeant
That
Kirby. There's a
is
poll going right
inspecting
now
and
of what FNAF
salvaging
game I should
any
do next.
animatronics found in the alley outside
And
the back
FNAF
door.
World is on the list.
Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for
the
the
DLC,
salvage.
I thought it was free.
Choose to keep it,
I
and
did
you run
not
the
know
risk of certain negative consequences.
If it was free or not.
Namely, death. Should the item in
To get
question
the true
not be
end,
as
you need to
docile
salvage everything?
as it first appeared. If you
We'll
do
see.
decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequency.
How do you
If you
get
feel
back
that
out of
it is
this?
becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value.
Oh.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
So, what should we do? You guys say the true ending is salvage? Is it more fun to do something else? What are our thoughts? I like the voice acting here. I also like the voice acting. The problem is, I'm trying to, like, read chat and, like, do my own commentary at the same time that he's, like, voice acting for the instructions of the game. And this is a problem I also had in Security Breach, where it's, like, basically half of the instructions are, like, in one ear and out the other because I'm talking and reading chat and, like, doing all sorts of stuff at the same time. So, like, I only get, like, half of the instructions. Okay. Everyone says salvage, so that we will do. Sergeant Kirby, if you voted for Help Wanted, then I will adjust. If you can't switch the vote. I don't know if the poll lets you switch the vote or not. But I'll adjust the vote after the thing.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
So I tase him if he looks like he's getting aggressive? What are these audio prompts? What is that noise?
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt.
How many stages did he have?
2, 1.
What are these audio prompts? Am I like supposed to like aggravate him?
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, bro. Do you want to hear the most annoying noise in the world?
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I hope you're not mad at me yet. I hope you're not mad at me yet. I sound like smashing a bell and breaking glass in his ear. What is this?
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Is this some SCP shit?
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not.
I mean, he's like, it's some Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. Where, you know, he's a haunted animatronic. But then there's like a business manage simulator thing as well. So there is a little bit of simulation or simulator stuff in between the classic FNAF things. But if he was salvaged, that basically means we just threw him out, right? Are you like a government employee testing the capabilities of the animatronic? I'm actually not sure. That is something I would be interested in someone else having the answer to. Like what we're doing. Oh, here are the animatronics. Purchasing a bulky item in this condition comes with a slight risk of something undesirable hiding inside. I wonder what could be hiding inside. I will be taking no financial risks at this time. My business just started. I don't need to buy a stage yet because I don't have an animatronic. thinking. I'm making business decisions here. I like this song. It's a very standard, like, elevator slash, like, shopping song. So I dig the vibe, for sure. What's the sponsorship offer? Marty's Plunger. Yeah. Clean and polish this off. There's 0 risks happening at this place. Let's upgrade our floor plan. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Look at how big and successful our place is. We're playing smart. Safe investment. 0 risk. Not overspending the budget. Lots of profitability. We've got everything with coin slots and games included. Alright. Getting 50 risk isn't ending. When does the game save, by the way? Like, if I die here, is it just gonna come back to this point? Or, like... What? Okay, so there was something in this vent. The game's so short you don't need to save? No. It's gotta save my, purchases. I feel like I always have so many questions every time I play a FNAF game, because there's, like, not much, like, straight up explained, but I know these games have been, like, broken open by the community. And, like, everyone knows, like, so much about it. Where it's like, I know I can just ask and people will know. Because normally I feel like I try to figure out a bit more of the game on my own. But this game, it's like, ah. These games have been so deep dived into by the, like, theorizing community. And the speedrunner community, even, that I'm like, I don't need to bother. Sponsors can kill you, it looks like. Ain't that the way of life, though? Sponsors being able to make or break you. Okay, so... do I just keep playing the audio here? Did you play FNAF 4? I watched all the lore related to FNAF 4, Taku. I was not able to progress past, like, Night 2 in FNAF 4. Why am I being advertised to? I watched your FNAF 4 playthrough. It was like 20 minutes. I don't think I was particularly salty about my FNAF 4 playthrough. Because I just knew I wouldn't be able to do it, because I just can't hear well enough. I just like couldn't differentiate the sound from the ambiance. I don't have that great a hearing. I'm pretty tone deaf, so like all the breathing just sounded like general ambiance noise to me. My headphones aren't like super high quality. So it's just like I wasn't really doing well. FNAF is the one that really needs your to hear stuff to survive. Yeah. And there's no like audio settings in the menu either to like adjust the audio. So like I don't know. Like I mentioned during my playthrough, and I'll be talking about it in my FNAF review video that I'm making. I think the idea is there and interesting for an audio-based horror game, but I feel like you have to make the noises a bit more distinct than just breathing. Like, maybe the animatronics have, like, different creaking noises or whatever. Or, like, they talk to themselves, or they have a specific thing they're doing, like in FNAF 1 when Chica was in the kitchen, you could hear, like, plates shattering and stuff.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Why would you even bother trying to salvage this one? There's human organs in this one, right? What? There's blood, guts, and shit and decaying people. You couldn't salvage this. You would have to just burn it. I mean, okay, I'll try to salvage it, but... Wait, okay. Do I have to redo the night if I salvage this and, like, fail? Or, like, can someone walk me through the salvage? Like, what are his stages again? Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your
What
company
maintenance do we have to do on
return
this
the
thing?
animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value.
You
Begin
couldn't
audio prompt
worry
in
this.
3, 2, 1.
And he's in your restaurant? I don't want him in the restaurant. Okay, I'm gonna need help with this. I wouldn't have salvaged him.
Document results.
Okay, this must be stage 1 or whatever, right?
3, 2, 1.
Can I grab the paper one more time?
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3.
What the fuck are these
2,
audio prompts anyway?
1.
I always come back.
What? I didn't know he could attack you in between. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Yeah, I also thought he was in like whatever. That was pretty dumb. Oh well, I guess you can't perfect the game in one shot. I couldn't find his 3 different stages? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. What counts as a mid-size animatronic? Lemonade Clown. So yeah, now he's just in my restaurant, which means we're definitely not going to get the good end if he's going to start killing people. He entered stage 2 super early, so we thought that was stage 1. Oh. So he can, like, spawn in differently. That's dumb. I'm not entirely sure that I get the mechanics behind that minigame. Whatever. We'll still try our best, despite the fact that there is now a murderer on the loose. Oh, wait. Is the candy thing not a... Oh, I thought he was an animatronic to go on stage. That's awkward. Lemonade Clown looks like his piss is gonna be the lemonade. Yeah. I think this is good. I don't need to... Yeah, we don't need to add anything else. You should playtest things? What is that? When I mean in the restaurant, he's another enemy in the night section. No, I know that's what you mean. That's like worst case scenario. Because now I have to actually pay attention at night. I was enjoying not really having to do anything. Oh, okay. I got it. We're good. Hope this isn't super fucking loud. Because it sounds like it's super loud. Freddy was already in the restaurant? Yeah, but I have a feeling Springtrap is more aggressive than, Freddy. Go to the hole when it appears? The lore? Scott Ready player's ears. It'd be nice if he, added any level of setting controls in this game. Or like any of the FNAF games, none of them have any like audio settings or screen settings or anything like that. You like can't really modify the game at all. But now, if we're doing the lore, does that mean I can... Am I still gonna get money for playing the game? I'm the yellow man now! You know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. Oh, I'm gonna make it difficult. Okay, never mind. I guess I will quietly leave with my tail between my legs. Sorry for bothering you at this time. I tried to kill him. Me commuting to work in a soulless capitalist environment. I thought it was just gonna keep zooming out as I did that. I get this must be leave him alone tonight. He had a rough day. This is I'm assuming we're playing as Michael Afton. I told you not to close your door, brat. Hey, this is my house. We don't close doors in this house. This is my house. You can't ignore me. Open the door, kid. Who said you could have privacy? Or any rights? Huh? It's thought to be William Afton, but I thought William Afton was purple guy. This is a very different color, right? Or playing as purple guy, he's yellow because reasons. I remember in but in sister location, Michael Afton was yellow. Dude, colors just not matter. Ran off to that place again. He'll be sorry when he gets back. Well. Hey, this is the thing at the end of FNAF Ruin.
Come get your
Spoiler, sorry,
here.
Taku.
I
just realized Taku had just said he. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh shit. In my defense,
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Oh. Well, I can't wait for him to tell me a story. So that's his thing? He's a storyteller, dude? Alright, let's go get got by William Afton. Well, his story in Ruin was shit anyway. How long can it take to order plates, bro? Crack my neck like so bad. I wish I was able to like crack my neck on demand like some people are.
I always come back.
Okay. Is he like... What? But the motion detector didn't say he was anywhere near. See you, Spiromancer. Have a good night, man. So how does this motion detector thing work? The lantern scares him away. Where I come from, we call it a flashlight. And we like it being a flashlight. Lantern. Ain't no lantern here. What do I do if I see him in the vent? Like, what am I doing? The ads only play once per night. We run these risks. Uh-oh.
One big happy family.
Damn. Flashlight's the best protection against monsters, as showed in Slender. Alright, boys, it's night 3. I think we might be stuck. I think it might be the end game. Hey, what's up, Unusual Raids? What am I doing? You guys think the movie's gonna be good? I have no real hope. Yeah, I think the movies will be good. They have a really star-studded actor, like, cast there.
Bittersweet, but fitting.
Like, they have, Matthew Lillard, bro. He's great. I mean, I guess it depends on how much time he's actually going to get in the movie, but... he's great. I think it'll be good. Critics are currently ripping the movie apart, though. Which character is Matthew Lillard playing? So, people are assuming he's playing William Afton. But, he's listed as playing, like, a totally new character. What's the temperature thing? 12 hours.
That was easier than I thought it would be.
I, like, don't know what to do. The lantern doesn't work on Springtrap? Who knows? I mean, how hot can the room be before I have to turn the fan back on, you know?
thought it would be.
I had no vent on the entire time, and he got me that fast. Oh, good lord. Me win night 3. It's Jover, boys. The sound you make, it's very important. It seems like it's very important already. God, the sensitivity on that is so extreme. Oh. You need to look at event for 5 seconds for them to go away? There's so many rules the game just doesn't mention. Are they just, like, gone? What's happening there? What? The audio showed he was in, like, the other fucking room. Classic FNAF gameplay, but I feel like in the early FNAF games, like, the rules were self-explanatory. Bruh. So how long do we go before we just turn this into a lore stream? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Upgrades. I wonder how the community learns. Probably just a lot of experimentation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Amber. Thanks for the birthday wish. I appreciate it. Alright, boys, we're cooking. We're on to the second menu. Shut off the fan. Okay, play the audio again. I hear my work, the loudest printer of all time. Oh. Yeah, the screen starts to turn a little red. That's good when you're getting too close to comfort. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we do it? I don't want to start the next task without knowing where they are. Does that mean they're already in the room? Oh wait, no.
How can I resist a promise such as this?
What? I heard him. Does that mean I'm dead? I don't want to start the task. Okay, I guess I should have just started it because I only had one task left. I should have just done it instead of waiting it out like that, bro. Ugh. The FNAF games are like so frustrating to play. Here we go. I mean, I hope I'm doing the strat right, where I'm putting the audio like in the room behind them when I go to do a task. Who knows?
That was easier than I thought it would be.
God. When do we, like, get to make the pizza? in the Pizzeria Simulator. Do you think that's, like, soon? I didn't even have the vent on, and he found me already. Like, I turned the vent off, like, the second we started. Bro, he's already here. The vent isn't on. How do you do this?
I thought it would be.
Oh. What the fuck? The ads aren't why I'm dying. Like, I've, like, slowly lost my mind over the course of this month. The music only works with vents that are in direct connection with each other. I mean, that's the only place I've been putting the music. So it should be fine. You can tell in the lower left when I, like, turn off the fan. Dude, if we're already struggling this much on night 3, I don't know.
Fascinating. What they have become.
Does that mean he's, like, in the room?
I always come back.
I just don't get it. I just can't. FNAF tutorial time? 12 hours is looking it up. He's already in! Like, what do you mean? Always heard the ads are a hindrance? Oh, we didn't even make it to an ad! He was, like, already in the room! What? What the fuck? I got time to do a single task! Does fun just keep appearing on the screen? I kind of thought there would be a jump scare at the end of that. I'm actually quite surprised there isn't. Hang on one second. I'm gonna grab another drink real quick. I would like a little bit of caffeine, so I'm going to grab that. Okay. Let's try it again, boys. FNAF viewership stonks in the ground at this point as well, by the way. We made it through most of the games with viewership still pretty decent. Bruin was the end of peak viewership, though. It was all downhill after beating Security Breach. That's okay. October's basically over as well. God! He's already in the room. He was already in the room. An ad hasn't even played yet. We did a task. Bro. I don't have the vent on. We didn't do a task. What? Is Molten Freddy the one that keeps getting me?
Oh, what a pleasant surprise!
I am getting cooked in the Pizzeria Simulator, RN. Bro. You think your sanity is fine? No. I do not. I don't know how the big FNAF YouTube channels were able to do this for like months on end. Bro, he's already in the room. Should I be, like, sporadically turning off the vents? I, like, basically turn them off till I hit 100 degrees and then turn it... I turn it on and then...
Fascinating. What they have become.
Wait, I mixed up the order. Fuck. It's probably fine. Okay, audio up here. The voice line doesn't tell you what side. Good. Okay. Wait, I started the task, right? Shit. Yeah. Come on. Come on, baby. We got this. This is it. The last task. Huge. It only took us 30 minutes or so, but we got it. Progress.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
Wait,
or,
this one again?
If you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
I thought we did this one at the beginning of the game. Okay, you got a proper guide? What stages is she starting in? Is this a stage? This looks like a stage 2 to me because she already has an arm on the table. We also learned last time that they can jump scare you like mid audio cue. Here we go.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times.
Why is everyone so casual about the animatronic becoming unstable or aggressive? Why would it become aggressive?
2, 1.
maybe stage 3 you can see her eye. So when I can see her eye, hit her with the
Document
taser.
results.
Did I catch you off guard?
What was that? Just immediately? Like I should have started tasering her from the beginning? Bruh. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to get him, because he's a liability risk. Damn it. I wanted to go through 0 liability risk. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter anymore. I am so annoyed. Hey, Dallas. That's our first liability risk. How are you today, man? Fuck. Jesus.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Is he like generic text-to-speech voice guy?
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
What kind of candy does he have? How do you get the upgrades, Godot? What upgrades am I? What are you talking about? The all day, every day kind of candy, but what does that mean? I won! I won something! Wacky wart paste. Like it was never there. I am a sellout. go. Another ad for me, please. Now we can get some upgrades. Buy upgrades during the night so tasks are quieter. I very clearly need to do that, so... Is this the equipment? High speed uplink, higher handyman. Which of these is the best to get? Let's increase the printer. That seems like the loudest one. Oh my god, they're everywhere. How many animatronics are here? I hadn't even done a task yet. What? Damn it.
You should have known I'd find you.
Why? Am I even related to the lore? Like, why do they want to kill me now? So they only visually update what stage they're at when you flip up the paper. Got it. Okay. I wouldn't get too focused on the motion sensor, just activate the audio distraction on one side and stare at the other vent. But doesn't the audio distraction have to be adjacent anyway? That's why I activate the motion sensor first. And then I do the audio. I just use the motion sensor, see where they're at, and then I do the audio. But, I mean, clearly that's not the strat, so I'll listen to what you're saying. Because I'm clearly losing a lot, so... We'll do what you said. Because obviously anything is better than what I was doing. If everything turned off and shine your light in the vent, even if they're in the adjacent room, they'll leave. This, not to jinx it, knock on wood here, but this strat, Godot said, it's kind of cooking. Okay. I heard an audio cue. But we're probably fine. No! Wasn't it the last task?
Oh, what a pleasant surprise!
Oh. No, wait, never mind. We still had the whole third wave. That was the last of the tier 2 ones. Okay, we're fine. I mean, we're not fine, but... That was better. That was a better strat. Where did all the FNAF viewers go? Remember when we had, 20 viewers on the first FNAF games? The hype has died now that the movie's out. Hang on, what are the poll results so far? 16 votes. Should I keep the poll up a bit longer, or should we end the poll? Is it already out on Peacock? I thought it wasn't until tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna switch every other thing now. This is the strat. This is the strat. This is gonna take us all the way. Okay, I might have just heard a voice line already, but I think that's not a big deal.
How can I resist a promise such as this?
What promise? We made it. We made it.
I thought it would be.
Farther by just staring at one side the whole time, bruh. The rules I feel like are made up. We made it farther when I was just staring at one vent the whole time. Has anyone ever had a wart? How do you even get one? I'm now thinking about it because of the wacky wart paste. Okay, a lot of people cooking on the right side. Got a lot of warning symbols over there. You hate the ads in FNAF? I don't think they're that bad. You can skip them in 5 seconds. I have to sneeze so bad. Fucking fight me, animatronics. I need to be able to, like, knock them away. Where's that upgrade? Where's the upgrade? You know what I mean? Ain't no animatronic just jumping on me. I give him the old knock him right away from me. Oh, I have to look at the vent, right? Turn off the fan.
Bittersweet, but fitting.
Bro, it has to just be random. It has to be. Is it bad that I wish this was, like, more business simulator, less FNAF? I want to fucking own my franchisee, dude. Like, let me run a couple nights of the franchisee before I get back into this shit. Oh, this only happens if you try to salvage them? I cannot lie.
I heard your call.
I'm seconds away from trying that.
Fascinating.
Nothing's fascinating. Piss off.
It feels like my birthday. Did you have a gift for me?
It's not your birthday. I know it's not your birthday. I don't even think the sponsors are what's, like, screwing me. Half the time I die before, like, an ad plays. I mean, but I wonder, because people keep saying ads are killing me, do they just have, like, do ads just have, like, hella aggro or something? Because it feels like half the time I'm dying, like, super far away in between ads. Ads do make them get to you faster? Oh.
I always come back.
What? Bruh. So it's easy to not make money for the restaurant, it's so the ads don't spawn? Yeah, but all the money comes from the ads. That's why YouTube cares about being advertiser friendly. It's not because they care about the family friendly content. Hey, what's up, Jake? Are you ready for some FNAF lore? Are you ready for the exciting, fast-paced gameplay of FNAF? Big FNAF lore guy. You better get Matthew Patrick on the phone. I suggest turning off your computer sometimes. People tell me that all the time, but I leave my computer running 24/7, you know what I mean, gamers? Is the movie on Peacock tonight or at midnight? Godot said earlier that it was already on Peacock. But he might be in another region.
That's still me.
Where are you?
Who's Matthew Patrick? Matthew Patrick is the game theory guy.
What?
You're not who I expected to see.
Who are we if she didn't expect to see us? Does that mean we're not Michael Afton? Then why does William Afton want to kill us so bad? I'm gonna scream. I'm not gonna watch it on Peacock because I want to watch it in the theater. The old movie theater. Watch it in the movie theater like an old school boy. Not like you Zoomers and your streaming services. Back in my day, we had to wait in line at a movie theater. Just kidding, I don't think I've ever waited in line at a movie theater in my entire life. Is that Gregory? Welcome back, guy.
How can I resist?
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. We got the voice line and an ad at the same time. G.
It feels like
Bittersweet, but fitting.
What's happened since you had to go? Nothing. Did Scott, like, ever go back and add anything to his older games, or did he just keep, like, making new games and new games and new games? Like, did he ever do any, like, quality control in any of these games ever? He remade the FNAF mobile ports. Great. I heard he went back to add things to older games, but where did you hear that? Because I, like, don't believe it. Did you hear it from the same place that they, like, told you that Mew was under the truck? Remember on our first run of Night 4 when we, like, made it to the final bar of, like, the tasks? Remember that? That was, like, wild, right? I heard the voice line, but I turn off the fan. Oh, shoot! Sorry. I normally try hard not to sneeze into the mic, but... Ah! This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. Sneeze was audible. I know. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Other than the sneezing in your ear. This game has a 50% chance of audio fail? One, two, three, four. Okay. No! Come on, we were
It
so
feels like
close.
my birthday. Did you have a gift for me?
I would fix, like, how off-center this screen is, but it's like... Oh, wait. Can I actually do it now? Hang on. Hey, that probably looks a little bit better, yeah? So, you're trying to start your own Freddy Fazbear franchisee. Well, have you considered just soullessly using the label and not putting animatronics in the restaurant? If you use silent ventilation, I don't think it turns off when using the other utilities. Yeah, but then you probably can't use audio, right?
You may not
He wasn't even the one that played an audio cue. How many different runs can you do? Like, if I start a run of, like, no salvages right now, would I be able to go back to this run later, or no? No multiple save files? A bruh moment, to be sure. Alright, the ads are actually affecting me this time, I think. I heard the voice line.
I always come back.
$12. What's the vote breakdown on the poll right now? Is it just percentages? So if you take 2 votes from Help Wanted and add them to FNAF, or FNAF World, what does it become? It's probably still Help Wanted, yeah? I can't do math right now. Or ever, but specifically now because I am in the middle of the stream. Bro got me on the second task. No Ultimate Custom Night option? Well, you can only pick 4 options, but I also have no real desire to play Ultimate Custom Night. Because Ultimate Custom Night is basically just like this mini game, right? Like it's just the camera mini game with more challenges, right? Do you need VR for Help Wanted? You do not. It's basically a giant custom night. Well, as you can see, I struggle with the regular nights in this game, so I can't imagine we would do well on custom nights. I was only able to beat the 5 nights in FNAF 1. I did not beat the 5 nights in FNAF 2, 3, or 4. Kind of sister location. Do the upgrades we buy save? Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, they do. We like can't even get through 2 tasks, bro. I'm gonna give it one more attempt, and then we're just gonna go back through with, just playing the Pizzeria Simulator. We're just gonna get the businessman ending. The man that wanted nothing to do with the animatronics. Just wanted to host, or open up a restaurant. That's something I would like to do in my retirement one day. It's like just open a restaurant or something. But like not something like really big. Like I wouldn't want to do like a franchisee, something that's like super busy. But like something I could settle down and do with like a couple regulars after I'm, like I said, retired and have like funds saved so I don't really need to do it for a job. And like be one of those like local restaurants that like one of those mom and pop restaurants where you gotta be like, hey, is that place even open today? Yeah, who knows their schedule? There's just like 3 people that work there and they kind of just open whenever they feel like it, but the food's really good there. That's what I would like. Or like a little cafe. Make like small sandwiches and desserts and stuff, and then like some coffees and like drinks like that. Kind of like a Panera Bread style shop. I think that would be fun. But that would be years in the future, and I would be an old man by then. You know who we haven't seen at the stream yet? Katie. I just noticed that.
It feels like
she's usually here before the stream
my
starts.
birthday. Did you have a gift for me?
Okay. Time to go into business management mode. We've been playing for 2 hours. Now we run a business. We're chucking the animatronics into the bin during the day shift when they're asleep, as per Toy Story rules.
It's a new day.
And, here we go.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package. Great. That should be more than enough. Now let's get started. On your left,
I mean, we all know what we're here for, right?
You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode. Give it a try and do some shopping. restaurant is now officially open. Awesome. That doesn't mean your job is finished, however. You
I like
have
that
a
he's
lot of
still
work
talking
to do
and I've
while
already
patrons
gone
eat
through
their
it.
pizza in
That's
the other room.
some speedrunners can
From
probably
your
do
terminal, you have supply.
that. Or probably do that frequently. I like that this cup is in like every FNAF game. Is there lore behind the cup? I feel like there's, at this point in the FNAF games, I feel like there's lore behind the cup. Is the cup sentient? Do you think the cup has been able to witness all the events in the FNAF universe and the multiverse, including like the books and stuff? You know how like there's the Watchers in the MCU, like in the MCU, like that, like the What If animated show? Yeah, I won't get anything with a liability risk. That's what I was doing actually in the playthrough that I was doing. I was buying nothing with liability, so Cup is the true point of view character. But yeah, I need to know, is there Cup lore? I feel like there is. But yeah, I mean, we're making a Freddy Fazbear restaurant that's just like a Dave & Buster's. No animatronics. A lot of video games in the store for people to play. You know. That's what we're doing. We're making a Dave & Buster's that's shamelessly slapped the Freddy Fazbear logo on the front of the building. No dancing bear, yeah, exactly. No dancing bear. There would be pictures of him all over the place. But I'm not getting sued for any child endangerment. I'm gonna tell all of my employees at the restaurant, just tell the kids that Freddy's feeling a little sick right now, but he'll be out later.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this.
Just keep him coming back.
Let's just
keep him
focus
coming back
on
and
getting you
hoping that
through
Freddy
your
will be
first-
there, but he's never gonna be there. Just shh. Consume pizza.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine.
Get out.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
What? We'll listen to the audio things actually on night 3, but we already heard the first 2 nights, so I don't need to do it again. When do some of these other items become available? Did I do something different? I feel like I bought things in a different order last time, maybe. I liked what I was buying my first run, but now I don't know. Probably not a big deal. Yeah, I can't afford the space upgrade this time. Probably fine. You know how gross it would be for there to just be like a kiddie pool at a restaurant, I would never, ever let my kids enter that. Are you kidding me? If I went to a restaurant and they were like, we have an inflatable pool for your kids to swim in if they would like, I'd be like, you know what, actually, I found this random syringe on the ground, I'll give that to my kid instead. He actually probably has a better chance of not getting sick after that. Does Scott make the music for all these games? Or is it Music Man? Goal! They probably does the music himself, but this is like pretty late into the franchise, right? By Pizzeria Simulator, he's already created like what, 5 or 6 games now? So he's probably got a good amount of money. At this point, he probably hired someone to make music. I know the game's not supposed to be not meant to be played like this, but it's really funny if you if you take the animatronics out. It's like, this is the game. So peaceful without the monsters. Yeah, you just sit here and you click the computer occasionally. It's actually really funny. I played the game this way the very first time because I was not having it with those salvages. Yeah. I don't blame you, dude. And we technically will beat Pizzeria Simulator this way. Big brain, I can add another list to my completed Pizzeria games. Or, I guess it's technically the Freddy Fazbear franchise, right? Triple F. What do people call it? Freddy Fazbear or Five Nights at Freddy's? Also, I titled the stream, "What's the best pizza?" But nobody answered the question coming into the stream. You know, because if we were simulating making pizzas, what would be everyone's go-to pizza? Or I guess that probably came up at some point during another one of the FNAF streams.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
See, this one seems like such an obvious, like, throwback in the alley.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
Like, I could see you trying to salvage, like, Freddy, the first one that came in. Because that would probably be worth a lot. But the one with, like, a decaying corpse inside, that I would imagine would have to be so clearly visible. Right? Like, no shot. I'm somehow making less money in this run. I'm doing something different than I was in the other run, and it's not as good. Oh well. Oh, the salvages gave you money. That's right. That's what we're doing differently.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy,
Just the AI
candy,
voice for this
candy.
is so funny.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
The slow zoom in on him is also creepy. I am Candy Cadet. Yes, you are, buddy. Do you guys remember when you used to have to, like, listen to these dial-up noises when you wanted to log onto the internet? I remember back in the day, I used to use the old Net Zero. That was how I connected to the internet. It had the dial-up motor, and then for whatever reason, you, like, couldn't turn off the audio on the, like internet noise. I don't know why. It was always so fucking loud. And you just couldn't mute it. Or maybe I just didn't know how. I wonder if Net Zero's still in business. I want to look that up. Net Zero. They are still in business. They offer like a broadband internet connection nowadays. Interesting. I imagine everyone still associates their brand with like dial-up internet though. So they probably don't get too much business these days. Much like the old Freddy Fazbear getting associated with dead bodies. Or whatever. I guess they got over the dead bodies by a security breach, so you really just gotta wait long enough, right? People forget. Weird that these final tests are silent. So I guess in theory, probably the better strategy early in the night before the animatronics are really active would be to do these ones first. And then work your way up to the animatronics that make noise, or the tasks that do noise, so you know when you can stop looking at the vent. Or do the noises that indicate to you that they're in progress also alert the animatronics?
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming
We did this one as well. We'll listen to the next.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
We'll listen to the next animatronics dialogue. But we had already heard that one earlier in the stream. I like things with no liability risk. Would the security door help you? Like in the normal gameplay? I like how there's a battery behind this hippo. That's why they're mediocre. That makes sense, I guess.
I am the Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Come on, tell me a story.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
No. Didn't have a story for me. Hey, Springtrap. What's up, man? Finally taking a break from killing me consistently every couple minutes in this game. No? I'm sure there's a lore thing behind getting, 20 points on this, right? It seems so hard because it moves so fast. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even realize there was a timer. Sorry for tossing you in the back alley. Yeah, you killed me one too many times, so I threw you back out. You know how much I hate rain? You get the sued into oblivion ending, they straight up delete your save. How do you get sued? Oh, it's probably the liability stuff, right? Like if your liability's too high. I remember you mentioning 12 hours that that astral spiff guy was the first guy to get like the secret blacklisted ending in this game. How do you get that? Springtrap needs to be feared to be powerful. That's funny. Why is this Freddy black? Is he Black Bear Freddy? To get blacklisted, you racist. Settle down. Everything in this game has meaning. I was thinking that it must be like Nightmare Freddy from FNAF 4, right? You have to make it to Saturday with the max 50 risk. How was Astral Spoof the first person to do it then? Was he just the first person to try, or is it super hard? It's probably super hard, isn't it? Because I can't imagine that no one else was, like, trying that. That seems like it would be a for sure ending. Never managed to get it. Yeah, it must just be super hard, right? Because if you have, like, the full risk, you must just... There must be animatronics just fucking leaping at you every fucking second, right? He was the first person to figure it out. Really? Cause see, that was like my immediate thought was like, oh, Risk probably has a an ending if you get like all the Risk items in the game. Alright, we'll listen to this one, because this is a new animatronic. That was as far... We never made it past that night. When we had animatronics loose.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as
Freddy.
salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
This one actually seems like it's in pretty good condition.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
No lawsuits. Liability risk 7. How are these not risks? The creepiest looking things I've ever seen. God, these are expensive. Holy crap. It's the time-traveling ball pit! I'm glad that this did not continue as a FNAF product. Security puppet. Oh, his name is Lefty, not Nightmare. I guess that makes sense. Music Man! Can you get the big Music Man? Why are pickles a thing? What's the lore behind the pickles? I need to know. In order to get the pickles, you need all 3 posh pizzeria animatronics. But why? Oh, man. Oh, can I not upgrade the size anymore?
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Tell me a story, buddy.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
What are the chances he tells you the story? Like 5%? %1 chance. Oh my god. Just don't set it on fire. I would never. Oh, I love Pac-Man. I actually kind of wanted to play the Pac-Man World games lately. That was weird. I don't like the zoom in on the young girl. Oh, speed boost. I'm pretty good at this. Getting major time extensions. I think. We probably won't get it the first time. Maybe. Speed boost! Alright, shit. I should probably go back up there. Actually, nope. Oh no, there's one item left. I think, anyway. Oh, there's probably some other ones somewhere then. Damn. I like how there's just so many sponsorships at this place now. I feel like you can't even tell, like, what franchise I'm running anymore. Like, you just couldn't have any idea. Oh, brother. Pizzeria is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I'm shocked that the game never got, or FNAF never got a sponsorship like that, where he put in like actual corporate sponsors. What's the lore behind Lally? I like that this Freddy is like pogging out up here. Do you think they sell that figure? Like the little mini Freddy? Is there like an official FNAF merch website that sells figures and stuff? I'm curious. Because I know the Game Theory website sells official FNAF merch. Oh, they're all the figures are like Funko Pops. God, I don't like Funko. Funko was a trend that like really popped on and I never really understood it. Oh, there's like action figures of FNAF characters. What about like figures though? Like just regular figures, not an action figure. No. They're all like Funko Pops or action figures and stuff. I'm talking like those anime, like statuesque like things. They're not. I want my Roxy one. They just have like a little... They have a lot of plushies of the characters, which doesn't surprise me at all. And there's like 3D printed ones on Etsy. $89 visitors. So what night are we at now? Don't let me buy this. Gravity Vortex. Stage for 4 heavy animatronics. Do I really need to buy anything else, actually? Let's buy the balloon cart. I just realized there wasn't another, like, salvage the bot thing.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Story?
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Bruh. Lord for finding 3 duckies with 500. Hidden away. No more sponsorships to accept either. Unlucky. Alright, hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. Did any of you guys get Candy Cadet's story? You managed to get animatronics before the salvage minigames? Replaced with a paper plate sign saying, "I'm already inside." That's funny. It's something that I think is funny to think about is like how horrifying that would be just like out of context, not even in a FNAF game, but like if you want to play a prank on one of your coworkers, if you just put up something like in their office or something that said like, "I'm already inside," or "I was already here," just generic ominous signs. I feel like they're harmless pranks, but you would definitely give your coworkers paranoia. Like, if you just came into work and you saw in your office chair, someone was like, "I was already here," you'd be like, "Yeah, time to leave." All this ad does is remind me about how I never floss. I apologize to my dentist, who I haven't seen in also over a year. Whoops. Actually, shit, it's probably been like 2 or 3 years since I've been to the dentist. Whoopsie. My mouth never hurts though, so I'm probably good. I think that's how that works. Is this the 5th night? I feel like this printing noise is so satisfying. I feel like I never print anything. Oh my god. They keep popping up right as soon as I'm about done with this goddamn task. Come on. We need to get our first ending, and then we can watch the rest. It'll be our little secret that we just watched them. Because technically, by doing this, you can say I beat Pizzeria Simulator. You know, we did get one of the endings. That counts as a beating the game. Copium. They didn't say anything about taking financial risks. We did the smart moves.
Congratulations on completing the week. Unfortunately, you did not meet your special obligations under paragraph 4. Your employment is terminated. We'll mail you your things. End tape.
What were my obligations? You can't. I'm a franchisee holder. You can't fire me. Is that the end? Is that it? This is the ending for having 0 scraps. Well, that's what happens sometimes. Anyway, let's take a look at some endings, shall we? You didn't even get a certificate? Yeah, I see that. Subway franchise. All right. This is so bright. Help wanted? No, we gotta watch the rest of the endings. You're putting the cart before the horse here, Francisco. FNAF. Pizzeria Simulator endings. Hey, there's Matt Pat. All endings, all possible outcomes. How do we know which one's the right one? Okay, all ending cutscenes, no commentary. Uploaded by Father 5 years ago. This is also... See, how am I supposed to know which one's the right one? They both are titled All Endings. All Secrets and Endings. This is a 35-minute video. This one is 10 minutes. This one's 13 minutes. But they're by the same uploader. Like, why would you title your videos in such a way? God, I hate people that just do clickbait stuff on YouTube, man. Okay, whatever. Here we go. So, yeah, looks like there's 6 endings here. Completion... Mediocrity, Insanity, Blacklisted, Bankruptcy, Lorekeeper. So these are probably all 6 endings, yeah. Let's check the comments. They usually keep people honest. Okay. This was uploaded by Father, who's, you know... You probably heard of him. He's got 500,000 subs. Can we center this good enough? Huge, alright. Is the stream lagging? That was weird.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
Don't forget Saturday. Alright, hang on one second. Actually, before we keep watching the video, I want to fix my webcam. I don't know why it keeps, like, dying. Okay, there we go. So what's this first ending here? Just like nobody coming? What is going on with this video? What? What? Okay.
Don't forget Saturday. You want
You think
them
it's
all
bankruptcy?
to be in one place.
Well, there was some total revenue, so I don't think it would be bankruptcy, yeah? They made something. Oh, you probably get sued into bankruptcy, yeah? In the District Court of Utah, 5th Judicial District, Washington County, Parents Union against unsafe atrocities and mechanical abominations. Judge Sam Walton. Is there lore behind the judge? Plaintiff Parents Union against unsafe atrocities and mechanical abominations hereby complain against defendant Fazbear Entertainment and seek relief as follows. A young boy suffered debilitating injuries because of the conduct exhibited by the defendant Fazbear. He fell from a ride, stood up, and fell down again. It took the staff over 30 minutes to care. What about one of the parents? What? One of the parents should give a shit in this time. The lack of responsiveness on the part of the staff has caused him to become secluded in his home, afraid to go out in public again of fear of being ignored. That's me, actually. Fazbear Entertainment recklessly endangered this young man and ultimately caused him extreme and grievous harm through its failure to comply with applicable state statutes and regulations regarding the running of an entertainment attraction facility. But for such neglect per se on the part of Fazbear Entertainment, he would not have suffered such cruel and unusual harm. The harm of being ignored. Truly a fate worse than death. The face.
You gave it your best shot. You went all in. You put all your eggs into one basket and did the unthinkable. You ran out of cash. While we encourage entrepreneurs to follow their dreams, we also recognize a lost cause when we see one. There are no do-overs, and we trust that you know your way out. But before you go, take this certificate of bankruptcy. Now do everyone a favor and get lost.
Get lost, you bankrupt loser. Sorry about your experience here at Fazbear.
Congratulations! You've completed a full week on the job, and you've done it in such a lackluster way that no one is proud or disappointed.
How come that? Why isn't this the ending for doing none of the scrap animatronics? Because isn't this what I did? I just played the game in a super lackluster way. Shouldn't this have been the get no scrap animatronics ending?
It's a fine line to walk, but you did it, completing your job with such an efficient level of laziness that we're surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. While such a minimalist work ethic is rare, it doesn't mean that we want you back. In fact, it means you should look for employment elsewhere. But before you go, take this certificate of mediocrity. You should be proud. You stood on 2 feet and convinced someone that you could do something, when in fact you couldn't. Now get out.
You get this ending for having 0 Faz rating, which is achieved by placing down nothing. Oh, so I'm like just above mediocrity then by because I still played the business simulator. I just took no risks. Okay. Above average! That's all I asked for. That was funny though. Does Scott write these? I wonder if he's got an assistant writer by now. I assume then, obviously haven't seen the FNAF movie yet, but I assume there's got to be a decent amount of jokes in the movie then at this rate, right? 'Cause these are funny. God, I can't win with the static on my webcam.
Congratulations on completing the week. Unfortunately, you did not meet your special obligations under paragraph 4. Your employment is terminated.
Okay, this is the ending I got.
Your things. End tape.
Please don't spoil. I haven't seen the movie yet. No, I won't spoil. I haven't seen the movie yet either. There will be no movie spoilers. We're pretty big on this channel of, if you haven't been a long-time subscriber, Habs, but I'm pretty big on this channel of not spoiling shit. I'd like talk about it all the time. I never go out of my way to spoil things. But yeah, I haven't seen the movie yet either. I'm planning to go see it in theaters, so it's not in theaters yet. I think it's just available on streaming platforms right now. God, that thing's so creepy. I'm talking about others in chat. Now, 12 Hours is really good about deleting inappropriate messages in the chat, so you don't have to worry about that. Plus, nobody here would do that.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough.
Hang on, wait.
As if what
Scoop. Scalable creation of ulterior presence. Excavating arm. Remnant injector. Notes, leave trace line amount on injector. Or on interior. Overusage or overexposure negates the effect. Arm base imbalance. Remnant reservoir. Note, when healed, or when heated, no observable motion. Keep in heated tank at sustainable temperature. Substance should be malleable, but not more. There is a possibility that overheating might neutralize the effects permanently.
What he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if...
Remote activated simulated C. What? Remote activated simulated? Navigational sensors. Heat uplink sensor override. Note, must remain connected to central server at all times or risk duplicate signature. Variable alpha to remain at 98.6. Individual emitter. Must remain connected to central server at all times or risk inaccurate represented population. Audio controlled on central server.
If the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a...
Lure, encapsulate, fuse, transport, and extract. Lefty. Navigational sensors, false sensory output, bracelet code 93401233, emit for security receiver frequency, Faz. Dream Wand Soother. Use Lullaby Index 01 upon suit seal. Provides steady voltage throughout. Behavior upon suit seal not guaranteed. So this is what Candyman references at the end of Ruin, right?
A familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
So that's him referencing needing to burn them all.
Congratulations, you went somewhere you weren't supposed to go, saw something you weren't supposed to see, and prevented a tidy resolution to a messy problem. Needless to say, you're fired. But before you go, take this certificate of insanity. We're giving it to you to ensure that no one believes you, and to ensure that we can promptly replace you without incident. There is a truck waiting for you outside. Take care.
Lobotomy, you barely know me. Why is the Fazbear franchise able to give you a certification of insanity? We don't know what the trap was. It's probably just Shadow Freddy. Well, I assume the trap was Lefty, this one right here, right? Because he said that he laid a trap for them while the slide about Lefty was up, and Lefty's whole description that we just read off of the computer was like designed to lure kids. So I assume he's referring to him being the trap. Yay, closing time.
Congratulations! By some miracle, you've completed a full week on the job. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we encourage a healthy spirit of entrepreneurship, which sometimes means taking risks. But you took it a step further. You were reckless and borderline criminally negligent in almost every decision.
Wait, what is up with this video and the constant lag?
So much so that you've been deemed a liability hazard, even for us. We'll mail you your final paycheck, minus the costs of wiping the security footage clean and erasing all trace of your employment from our files. But don't feel like you're leaving empty-handed. Take this blacklist certificate. You'll be lucky to ever find employment in this town again. Now take care.
Imagine being deemed a liability. Yeah, right? By the company that's allowed children to be murdered at their establishment.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No.
I was sure hoping.
This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place.
This is canon to FNAF because it's just staring at a black screen with nothing else going on.
Just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do. And be complete.
Remember Sister Simulator or Sister Location?
Daddy. Watch. Listen.
That was great.
And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you...
Wait. If this used to be his daughter, why did he create such a cruel trap for her? What?
You will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps
yeah, I see
more
the temperature rising
waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest...
Have you guessed who the worker you play as is? No. Because, I mean, he's saying here in this ending that the guy wants to be here, but I'm not really sure why he would want to be here.
The pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Congratulations on completing your work week.
You're playing as Mike Afton, so I was right. What I said earlier, then. Yeah? The yellow guy is Michael Afton?
Apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started, but it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends. Thank you
and tying up loose ends
for your participation. There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity. Please accept this certificate of completion.
No, they're still a corporate entity. Who establishes the megaplex in security breach, then?
Goodbye for now, and thank you for taking this journey with us.
Or is that later or earlier in the timeline? Gabriel, Fritz, Susie, Jeremy. Wait, we didn't see the Lore Keeper ending. We saw completion, mediocrity, insanity, blacklisted, and bankruptcy. Oh, is Lore Keeper just getting the rest of them? Lore Keeper is just that image. Oh. I thought that was the credits for, Gotcha, okay. You didn't watch the custom night stuff from Sister Location? No, I didn't. I wanted nothing else to do with Sister Location. Oh, wait, maybe I did, though. I think we watched the endings to Sister Location. This is another video of fathers. What happened to the trash figures? You see how Ennard escapes from Michael's body? Well, doesn't... Michael, like, vomits him out, right? I feel like I remember seeing that. This isn't really an interesting secret. Do not let your assigned child reach the exit. Your color code is green. Since you've played mostly everything, we watched the Ultimate Timeline for theories. Francisco, I feel like we've addressed this a couple times, that the lore stream would be its own thing if we watched the Ultimate Timeline. For those clickbait views, it would be a different stream. We're gonna watch all the Pizzeria Simulator stuff. Just so you can keep correcting MatPat. I saw that, I know you said that Scott doesn't like MatPat, but in collaboration for the movie, they released a bunch of merch together, Scott and MatPat. So obviously they're on some working terms. Does this guy keep fucking up the game for this video, or does it mean something that he's doing this? What's happening here? Why are we having connection issues? Oh, I see. Is the lore stream gonna be in November? No, we'll probably be done with FNAF. I mean, the views on the FNAF streams have dropped off pretty hard. So I don't know how much more of FNAF we'll do. Why is this not loading? But yeah, what is he doing here? Why does he keep failing this game? Is it on accident? There's not going to be another lore stream? Probably not. If it doesn't win the poll, I probably won't. I don't think, or, like, what was the poll results? I don't know if it'll be Help Wanted. Oh, it actually might be. Because there are 2 votes for Help Wanted that aren't supposed to be there. And they're supposed to be for FNAF World instead, but it looks like it's still not even close. So Help Wanted it is. Probably. So what happened there? Puppet just died outside? Oh, we watched this already. We got this. Puppet died trying to save Charlie? I thought he... That was not Charlie that died outside. That was the daughter that died outside. That was Henry's daughter outside. Got killed by William, and then the puppet went outside to get her because it was possessed by the daughter. Right. Charlie is the name of the girl? Then who's Elizabeth? I thought it was Elizabeth. Because you guys said the voice we were listening to in the recording was Henry. And isn't Henry's daughter Elizabeth? Elizabeth is William's daughter. But the guy in the voice of the recording said, Elizabeth, my daughter. If you're there. So William Afton burns the whole place down? He talks about his daughter right after talking to Elizabeth, so it sounds like he's still talking to Elizabeth. Oh. Okay. This music is so funny in regards to him going out and, like, looking at the dead body of a child, making sure it's still buried or whatever. You know, just on your nightly drive back home from work, you gotta make sure that the corpse is still buried. Should I have even added Help Wanted to the poll? I know it won the poll, but God, I'm probably not gonna like Help Wanted, am I? Because Help Wanted is basically just like the FNAF games again, isn't it? It's a VR remake of the first games. Well, I won't be doing VR. I don't have a VR set. The story is good, but it's hidden. I mean, yeah, basically all the lore of FNAF is hidden. It's, like, barely explicitly in the game. It's all pretty much hidden lore that you gotta, like, do side research and watch other videos for and read the books for and stuff. Yeah, I see in this game that the lore is pretty explicit, but like none of the other games. Alright, and Security Breach, I also feel like is pretty explicit. But like FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's all like subtext added after the fact. All that. At least the movie can be straightforward, yeah. Who's playing the game here? Who's that reflection? Is that Charlie? Susie? Oh, is that make it's like Chica then or something? It's kind of funny. We got. Oh wait, no, we got 1,200. Whoops. That's. Ah, I broke the video again. God damn it. How am I having these connection issues? I have gigabyte internet, bro. I'm just trying to load a YouTube video. It's not even like 4K. I don't know why this video is like giving me so much trouble to load. I skipped forward 5 seconds and then we basically just stared at a blank image for 5 seconds. I don't know if to watch him play this twice. Is she like crying now? Oh god. Oh, and yeah, you can see Springtrap getting closer behind her. At least I think that's Springtrap. It looks kind of like it. There must not be much violence in the movie, because I don't know how you can really turn this plot into like PG-13. Yeah, like here's some brutally murdered kids. Probably just don't show the kids being killed. still, though, you gotta talk about it. What are those little, like, blood pool things supposed to be? Oh, no, I said one of the blood pools. You don't need to say blood. I mean, they're, what are the things, like, hanging out of the blood pool, like the yellow arm? Oh, Candyman's story. Those are dead rabbits. Okay.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again.
Bruh.
Maybe I will tell you a story. I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day.
I'm so fascinated by this creature.
Candy, candy.
Is he haunted? Why does the Candy Cadet know so much?
I will tell you a story about a little boy. He had a snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose hunger could not be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So, he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox.
What?
Now I will tell you a story. A story about a kind man.
He has more than one story. The interpretation is that someone ran over Susie's dog and William used this to lure her to the back room and kill her. Yikes. This is a metaphor for something. Yeah, this scene, I mean, I guess it's like a metaphor for the first haunted animatronic killing a kid or something? I don't know. I paused the video. Why is it having loading issues?
5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door.
What? I assume that is a metaphor for... What's it called? Tangle? No. Endo? All the animatronics put together? What's it called again?
We'll tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room was a furnace, and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
The fuck is that a metaphor for? Puppet? Basically, all of these stories that Candy Cadet is telling is about something about 5 kids dying, like, every time, and then, like, everything being put together into one. So I feel like they're all referencing Ennard. It's weird. But that's, like, most of his stories. Yeah, okay, or don't load. What the fuck? Yeah, the one in Ruin was for Mimic.
5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors.
I don't know why this is having such trouble loading.
It did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
You have completed the maintenance.
It's so funny to hear
proceed with the salvage. Well
like
done.
the U1 horn after him being like, and all of the kids died.
I'll try not to disappoint.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you?
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist.
Most people think this was a perfect ending, so people were mad when Springtrap came back in Security Breach. But he always comes back. The fuck is that? What am I looking at here? These are just rare screens you can get? Well, what were we looking at? Hey, Hunchy. What do you have to do to get these? Wait, hang on. The Wolfie. Alright, you said take a good look at lefties, and I don't know what lefties was, so let's rewind real quick. Oh, of course, I broke the fucking video again. What is YouTube's deal tonight? Which is odd, because I'm still streaming in high quality, so why is this video having so much issue? Right? Like, my stream's not in... Am I just having internet connections tonight? It's your internet? But it can't be my internet, because the stream would collapse then, right? Like, the stream wouldn't be working if my internet wasn't working. Right? Hello? What's happening? Is the stream dead? Is it possible for the download speed to tank? It shouldn't be. Your router disconnect? I'm still connected to the internet. That can't be true. Here, I'm gonna do a speed test. Okay, what? I still don't know what this is supposed to be. Why are there just cables everywhere? Yeah, so here's my internet speed right now. How can we not load a YouTube video? The fuck? Whatever. Your company is lying? I used speed test. It's not like I was, you know, checking Comcast for what Comcast speeds were. Molten Freddy is the remains of Ennard after Baby separated it. Oh, so this is Molten Freddy here then? Why did Baby leave the group, or like the crew? Constant basic connect is 75 megabytes. Yeah, I have gigabit though. I have 900 megabytes. I don't have basic internet. I spend a lot of money to make sure I have good internet. I can assure you. We're rocking that 900 right now. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. This is why I don't get why it's doing so poorly. Whatever. I think Baby kicking out of Ennard was an excuse to reuse both Funtime Freddy and Baby's voice actors. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Okay, so what are we looking at in here? You can see Puppet inside Lefty. I mean, I can see Puppet in the poster up here. You see Puppet inside here. Look at the arm. This thing? I mean, that just kind of looks like what it looks like normally. I like the GTA remaster rain effect that they got going over these things. So what's the significance of Puppet being inside Lefty? What's that all about? Spookfest, the spookiest party of the year, next to Dead Afton. Have we been playing a game? We already played Pizzeria Simulator, Hunchy, so now we're watching all of the Easter eggs and endings of Pizzeria Simulator. And he wanted to have his daughter here to release her spirit, so he built Lefty to capture her. Ah. Like that you can see all the like worms inside this thing. That's pretty cool. Gonna shower. Okay, Hunchy. That's why Lefty's perfectly intact. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He has a bigger head than his model from FNAF 3. Well, it's definitely more decayed in this game.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
Is that everything for the... Yeah, I think this is now. We just go to all the endings. Anything else we need to take a look at? Okay, so the poll has 21 votes. People really want Help Wanted, huh? We could do Ultimate Custom Night Lore. Yeah, that'd be fine. Oh, yeah, the Pizzeria Simulator breakdown video. That's true, that's true. I did want to see that. Yeah, this dude, it's taken. He has like really cool, like comprehensive breakdowns of
Pizzeria?
FNAF 4. This guy makes cool stuff.
Pizzeria Simulators.
Is there not going to be a lore stream? I mean, yeah, probably not. I just feel like the FNAF bubble has popped on my channel, yeah? Like, not as many people seem interested in it? Okay, so what's the math on what is 52% of 21? 52% of 21. 11. So that means what is 14%? 3. Okay, so yeah. FNAF World wouldn't win it either way. We still have like 4 hours. Okay, Help Wanted it is. Probably. So, yeah, what even is this game? Is it just... It's just FNAF again? I mean, I guess there must be something different if people really want me to play this one. Over FNAF World. It's the previous one to Security Breach. You guys say so.
Simulator's AI has always been shrouded in mystery, likely in part because half the game is trying to figure out where they even are.
Where's the homies? No, I didn't know what side he was.
But past that,
Me, like half the time I played this game. Where the fuck is everybody?
all the games in the series, I don't think I've seen quite as much misinformation as there is about FFPS.
Things random people have said. They can spawn anywhere, even right next to you. All salvage attacks will come after each cycle. Look for eye twitches. You need to throw away a salvage to get blacklisted. He left the vent. The items you buy for your shop truly matter. They dictate how easy or difficult the defense phase will be. Every time you look down at the record sheet after the audio, they'll move by one phase. They won't skip phases.
Even the official Freddy files and Ultimate Guide have blatantly wrong information.
Let's go! Official material have blatantly wrong information. That's what I like to see! That's what I like to see! So what's wrong? First, buy all the items in the catalog to unlock the Posh Pizzeria achievement. Molten Freddy is worth 500 and can be salvaged on the first night unless you buy the discount ball pit on Monday. Okay. If you refrain from buying or salvaging anything in the course of the game, you're awarded the certificate and the lazy ending and are fired from the restaurant. I guess that's actually accurate though, right? You can pause a task on the computer screen. Well, if you purchase the Ned Bear animatronics, Springtrap won't appear, implying that he hides inside Ned Bear during the day. Who is Springtrap? Oh, is that Springtrap?
For that reason, this video will be comprehensive in exploring every section of the game, including the office, salvage, and simulator sections, as well.
Pretty clear to me that Scott didn't write those books. Yeah, but he put his name on it, so.
As ending requirements. Feel free to pause or rewind particularly dense parts of the video. Closed captions are provided, and without.
I am saying words, explosion. These guys just did one thing that happened to spawn an animatronic and assumed the correlation was causation. But yeah, much like a manager or a producer of any kind, if you put your name on it, that's your stamp of approval. So even if Scott didn't read the books, or didn't write the books, he should have read them before he said, "Sounds good, publish."
Without further ado, let's get on with it. In case you haven't played before, or have forgotten in the nearly 6 years since it came out,
or if you just played it today and didn't know what the fuck was going on.
In Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, the main gameplay has you in a cramped room with oddly large ventilation shafts on your left and right that you can shine your flashlight in. You also have a couple tools to monitor the vents and room temperature, but before I go over anything else, I need to explain what we need to do. Tasks. No, not those
Oh, never forget Among Us.
ones. Pizzeria tasks. Before you can end your shift, you've got 3 different categories of tasks we need to complete every day. There are 5 supply tasks.
It feels modern. Yeah, I mean, graphically it looks modern because it's got 3D animatronics and stuff.
Tasks that take 8.4 seconds each, 3 advertising tasks that take 16.7 seconds each, and 3
God, they didn't feel like 17 seconds. That's actually wild.
Maintenance tasks that take 12.5 seconds each. You can use them.
Why are these also such arbitrary, like, not whole numbers? Why? 8.35? 16.68?
Money gained in the Pizzeria Simulator portion of the game to purchase upgrades that decrease how much time it takes for each of these tasks by a decent amount.
They don't even add up to a flat total. 41.75? Why?
20%. In addition, the 2x printer upgrade replaces the old dot matrix printing sound with a less jarring laser printer sound, and the high-speed uplink upgrade just removes the dial-up sounds altogether. Alright, great. Sounds like this.
It won't be a problem if there was nothing in the vents.
Oh, no. Yep, of course. Animatronics can get into your pizzeria's vents, and to put it lightly, don't like it when you are also there. The animatronics start in a random room on the top and have the ability to move at a certain interval, what we call movement opportunities.
Let's go. I like when he breaks it down.
The odds are pretty simple in this game.
This is very visually well done. He's got, like, the text moving within the boxes. He's got the animatronic pictures coming up inside this little, like, map here that he, like, took from the game. This is very well done. It's Taken guy makes quality content. That's probably why he puts out, like, 1 video a year.
is just the third chance to move at each opportunity, and those odds don't change. What does change is how often they get these movement opportunities. On night 1, they only have an opportunity every 8 seconds, and only if the tutorial isn't playing, which means you're at a little higher risk if you mute it, but you can do that if you think.
To piss off?
They get a lot quicker though, getting movement opportunities every 5 seconds on night 2, every 4 seconds on night 3, every 3 seconds on night 4, every 2.5 seconds on night 5, and every 2 seconds on night 6. There is also a special monotony mechanic that becomes active on nights 3 and onwards. It counts how many seconds it's been since you last turned, and if it's been
monotony timer.
30 seconds, the characters will start having movement opportunities every 2 seconds, regardless of what night it is. And if it's been 45 seconds, the characters will start having movement opportunities every second.
Interesting. Okay, so I needed to be switching, like, I shouldn't have been staring at a single vent because I was upping their movement opportunities.
You just need to turn to reset this, and you have to be doing nothing for a whole 30 or 45 seconds, but you do see some people encounter it when they get really scared, and this mechanic definitely doesn't help them with that.
Interesting. Although I don't know if I ever didn't do anything for 30 seconds, so maybe I actually didn't encounter that. Because I would usually just do it until the task was complete, which I don't think was ever more than 20. I don't think I have the attention span to just sit there for 20 seconds.
Alright, so we know when they might move, but where? It gets a little complicated.
Oh my god. It gets a little complicated, he says. How do people figure this out? They must just have to break down the code. There's no way.
When you just look at the map, there are no set
I also appreciate all the 75% movement chances are right on top of you.
Here, they just go wherever they want. Looking at the chances to move into rooms, it's pretty difficult to predict where an animatronic will go at any point. But the general idea is similar to Springtrap in FNAF 3, in that they can move backwards, but they're more likely to move down and towards you. It's also just barely not symmetrical, so use that information for what you will. There are some utilities you can use to deter or track them, but the most key information you will get in this game are the vent noises.
I didn't use this silent ventilation thing once, let's go. I'm now realizing that this is different than pressing X to turn off the fan. Huge. The original 6 games are made in Click Team, a very easy beginner's guide making engine. Oh yeah, that's right. Ow, fuck. It wasn't until Scott's done making the games that they leave the Click Team engine, right?
Vent noises are panned to your left and right, depending on which side the vent noise is coming from. However, if you're looking at a vent and it's in front of you, you'll hear it in both ears. If it's behind you, you'll hear it on the opposite ear. On the right if you're looking to the left, and vice versa. There's a unique set of quiet vent noises for when an animatronic enters or leaves the rooms beside you, like this.
I didn't hear a single one of these fucking vent noises, dude.
And there's a separate set of loud vent noises for when an animatronic enters or leaves the vent beside you. And also a third chance every 3 seconds that an animatronic is still in the vent. It will also play when they've got you, which can't be too helpful considering you die if you turn or at 5-second intervals. But if it's any consolation, you can't get any ads. There are also voice...
This would have been, he doesn't monetize his videos. This It's Taken guy, or at least it doesn't look like he's got any ads. Oh wait, no, I have YouTube Premium. Never mind. So that's why his ads don't show on my video if he does have his videos ads, or with ads, because I use YouTube Premium. But that would have been the perfect time to place an ad on his video, right there.
Lines you can hear if one of the animatronics is in one of the adjacent rooms after 1 minute into the night.
Fascinating. What they have become.
They can each only do it once on each side in a night, though you can't tell which side they're on from the voice line itself. It isn't panned.
So what does that do? What? That doesn't help you at all.
Now there's one final regular movement method for the animatronics, and maybe the FNAF 3 Springtrap analogy was a bit on the nose, because these animatronics can also vent. They're already in the vents, but they can teleport once a night. By 10 seconds into the night, when Molten Freddy is in the top middle room for the first time, he will instantly teleport to your adjoining left room. By 20 seconds into the night, when Scraptrap or Scrap Baby are in the top middle room, they will instantly teleport to your adjoining right room.
Good.
Lefty does not do this, not because of his conscience stopping him or anything, but due to an off-by-1 error on the IDs of the animatronics. The IDs go up to 5, but the vent teleportation mechanic covers IDs 1 to 4, but no animatronic fills the first ID. There is, though, one hint in the code as to what the first ID could have meant. The game stores whether you have an animatronic in your pizzeria with MIDs, and the first one is only set to 1 if you accept all the sponsorships.
What?
Unfortunately, no ad monster or anything exists, and all of their code for it was removed by release, so this is the only real remnant left. Now,
alright, hang on. I didn't understand a single word of what was just said.
By 10 seconds into the
Also, why is this video loading so much better?
night, when Molten Freddy is in the top middle room for the first time, he will instantly teleport to your adjoining left room. By 20 seconds into the night, when Scraptrap or Scrap Baby are in the top middle room, they will instantly teleport to your adjoining right room. Lefty does not do this, not because of his conscience stopping him or anything, but due to an off-by-1 error on the IDs of the animatronics.
This is the second time Scott failed to implement a mechanic because he accidentally coded it wrong? Yeah. I think that's happened more than once, right? Or more than twice, actually, right?
The IDs go up to 5, but the vent teleportation mechanic...
Okay, hang on. I need to actually listen or else I'm not going to know what the fuck this means.
...covers IDs 1 to 4, but no animatronic fills the first ID. There is, though, one hint in the code as to what the first ID could have meant. The game stores whether you have an...
Okay, so the code runs... Like, so if their teleport code runs, it signifies which animatronic is teleporting. Got it, okay. So if the code ends in 2, Molten Freddy's teleporting, 3, Scraptrap is teleporting, 4, Baby is teleporting. There is no 5, which means Lefty can't teleport. And there is something left in the code for a 1 to be able to teleport, but no animatronic is assigned to 1. So he probably meant to give Lefty 1 and not 5. I'm guessing. Yeah. So he probably meant to give it 1, but forgot. Like, so if I'm not a coder by any means, so I don't really know this, but if I were to guess what would happen, he wrote a test code for the teleport, so like test 1, and then he like saw how it looked and was like, okay, that makes sense. He copy and pasted it, and then instead of the second one being a test, it was for Molten Freddy, and then he did it again for Scraptrap, and then he did it again for Baby, and then he did it again at for Lefty, but forgot earlier when he made the animatronic code assignments that he had already made Lefty 1, but in his teleport code line, since it was the 5th time he was writing it, he did a test 1, 2, 3, 4, and then assigned Lefty's 5. I'm guessing that's what happened. Because he was like going down the list and was like, okay, so Lefty is 5, but he forgot he had already assigned Lefty 1.
Animatronic in your pizzeria with MIDs, and the first one is only set to 1 if you accept all the sponsorships. But unfortunately, no ad monster or anything exists, and all of their code for it was removed by release, so this is the only real remnant left.
Remnant!
Now moving on to the thing that determines...
Again, what I just said is probably totally wrong, but either way, it's not there. But this is one of the things where I don't get why... So, why did Scott never go back and patch shit like that? like, before he just made the next game? Was it just to cash in on stuff? Was he afraid of losing the popularity of the game? It seems weird that, like, there's blatant coding errors, and people have figured it out, and he's like, meh, whatever.
If you're gonna die, sound. Not vent noises, but the sound the player is making while progressing in the night. You don't want the animatronics to hear you, of course, but in order to win, you have to be vulnerable. You always have a 10% chance of being heard, but while turning on the fan or computer, they each increase that chance by 20%, and by 40% once they finish turning on. That darned printing noise while doing an advertising task increases that risk by 20%, and having an ad blaring also increases that risk by 20%. So why does it matter if they hear you? It's
He's just used to getting and developing the next game right away. Yeah, I guess, but I feel like most bigger games wouldn't get away with that. But I guess, since he was still indie at the time, it was fine. But like with Security Breach, he obviously doesn't get that leeway anymore.
Specifically for if a character is in one of your adjacent vents and
also because I feel like most people didn't actually play FNAF, but they just watched YouTubers play through FNAF.
moves. If they happen to hear you and you're not
he could go back and patch them. Hell, he could probably just, one of his employees could probably go back and do it if he asked him to.
shining a light in the vent, you're gonna die. If they can hear you but you have the light on them, they'll retreat to the corner room. And if they can't hear you, they move back up, no light required. Your flashlight is also more useful if you're making no noise at all. If you have everything off, then you can clear animatronics in both the vent and room beside you when shining your flashlight into the vents, forcing them all the way to the top corners at 4-second intervals.
So yeah, you need to, so that's what I wasn't doing. You need to be turning everything off at some points.
And we're finally now at our utilities. We've got 3. The motion detector.
A code is invisible to most players, so it's not something people are going to complain about. True, but I mean, it would bother me as, like, you know, someone making something that there was a blatant error in my thing that someone had discovered. But what do I know?
Detector, the audio lure, and silent ventilation. You can only use one utility at a time, and turning off the computer or getting an ad will turn off the motion detector or audio lure. Silent ventilation, however, will persist.
This was accidentally broken by ClickTeam in the mobile ports.
The motion detector is pretty simple. It just shows
character icons are for demonstration purposes only and not seen in the game. Ah, that makes sense.
Whenever an animatronic moves.
I would have liked these. This would have made the game much better.
And also plays a sound, useful to get your bearings and plan out your next moves. The audio lure is oddly similar in that it shows any animatronic movements within the audio range. As well, if your audio is overlapping a character and it tries to move, it has a 50% chance to just move directly to the audio signal, playing this sound. If it doesn't get fooled by
what? Why would you make that the audio cue for your game? Are you crazy? How would you not just hear that and be like, oh yeah, that's a glitch in the game or whatever?
If it doesn't get fooled by the audio signal, it will play a slightly different sound. Finally, we have...
Who can tell the difference from that? What? Those are the same noises.
Any animatronic movements within the audio range. As well, if your audio is overlapping a character and it tries to move, it has a 50% chance to just move directly to the audio signal.
Hang on, let's turn the audio back up, see what you guys think.
This sound. If it doesn't get fooled by the audio signal, it will play a slightly different sound.
Fucking what? You need fucking, like, Beethoven over here to hear the difference between these noises. Are you... What?
Finally, we have silent ventilation, which is a secondary ventilation system in addition to your normal fan, particularly useful because it doesn't turn off when the other utilities would. Every second that silent ventilation is on, there's a 50% chance to decrease the temperature if it's above 70. This perfectly matches how often the temperature will go up if you have everything turned off. Specifically, if the fan is off, the temperature has a 50% chance to go up every second if the computer's off, and half a second if the computer's on.
I can't tell if it's different or my brain is hallucinating a difference because I'm told it's different. Yeah, that's like the fucking brainstorm green needle thing.
On. However, if the fan is on, the temperature has a 50% chance to go down every 0.4 seconds if the computer's off, and every 0.5 seconds if the computer's on. The temperature mechanic is a decent addition to put the pressure on when you're in danger, as you die at 120 degrees. Because it keeps going up without the fan, it almost forces you to use silent ventilation before turning off the computer if you want to consistently survive on the harder nights.
Whoops.
The final bit I must mention are ads. During the Pizzeria Simulator portion of the game, you can accept sponsorships in exchange for a generous sum of money, but during the office sections, each ad has a 25% chance to be queued at 20-second intervals. Then, whenever you're next looking at the screen, an ad will advertise. Once a specific ad is played, you won't see it again that night, though if multiple get queued at once, one will override the others and you just won't see some during the night.
Nice.
Alright, so maybe the night isn't that simple, but at least all the characters act mostly the same, and I promise you, the other sections do not contain teleportation.
This is what I'm interested to know about, because, like, what the fuck?
After each night, you have the opportunity to salvage an animatronic. It just happens that that animatronic will also get into your pizzeria and become an enemy in the future office sections, but who cares about that when you can get some of that cold, hard cash, up to $5,000. This is only the case though if the animatronic hasn't already gotten into your pizzeria by any other means. Your goal during the
Let's find out what happened with Baby. The other sections do not contain teleportation, yeah.
interrogation, as it's called in the files, is to play 5 audio prompts to test the animatronic's reactions, and also not die.
But why? What are the audio prompts, even?
You also cannot progress to the next audio prompt unless you've looked at the page in the last 10 seconds. You don't have to cross out anything, the page is just to facilitate jump scares. You do have a taser with you to reset the animatronics to a neutral state, though after 4 tases you only get half the salvage money, and anything 5 and above gets you a measly $100. The salvages use an aggression meter, which when starting the interrogation starts randomly at either 0 or 100.
Bruh. I probably got with Baby, I must have started at 100, fuck.
For every 10 seconds that the tape plays, there's a 50% chance for aggression to increase by 150 plus 50 times the night number.
Bruh.
For every second that you look at your page, the aggression increases by 10 plus 10 times the night number. There's also a 50% chance that when starting the 4th prompt, it will bring up aggression to 750, but won't decrease aggression if it's already above that. The animatronic will attack once it reaches 1200 aggression, or when you flip down the page at or above 1000 aggression.
Do you actually need to check anything off on the page? Was I just being an idiot?
There are a couple ways to gauge how aggressive the animatronic is, primarily if it is moved. The salvage is swapped to the next visual.
Yeah, like what are you even looking at the page for? I was like checking off boxes after each prompt.
Stage when they're
like an idiot.
250, and the next at 500, though they will only move when you're looking at the page for at least a frame. I generally just look out for the last stage and consistently flip the page to make sure it updates. For Molten Freddy, I just look for a hole in the shadow. For Springtrap, I check if he's baring teeth. Scrap Baby's eye is only
God, these are all like such subtle changes, good lord.
Visible on her last stage. and Lefty's star, being fully in shadow, is his tail. There's also a very subtle audio cue with unique sounds for each animatronic. Molten Freddy has some popping and clicks. Springtrap has a droning heartbeat. Scrap Baby has metallic rattling.
Okay, Babies is actually, like, perfectly, like, audible. Audible? Hearable. Whatever you want to call it. The rest are, like, not.
And Lefty has some wind-up whirring.
And this one is also. The first two are, like, might as well not even have it.
Keep in mind, though, that these sounds are incredibly quiet, only at 3 volume after 750 aggression, and 5 volume after 900. During an audio prompt, this is what it sounds like. So the best way to utilize this
Never mind. Once the other thing is playing, you can't fucking hear it.
Is to either pause the prompt if you suspect something, or listen for sounds after a prompt ends, but before bringing up the page. Using the taser is your only way to reduce this aggression, and it resets it to a random 100 from 0 to 300 aggression. And that's it. Sorry, I just needed to get that off my chest. You get it. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah, a simulator game. With the money you earn, you can buy animatronics, attractions, accessories, and more to upgrade.
This is what I was really hoping the game would be, is this simulator. I was actually a little disappointed that it was only like a couple seconds of simulating.
Your pizzeria and earn even more money. You start with
Good
only
job.
Dumpster Diving Weekly unlocked, and unlock Stan's Budget Tech after spending $100. You unlock Smiles and Servos Inc. after spending a total of $1,000. And unlock the Rare Finds auction after spending $3,000. You might have noticed some items are unavailable, oftentimes the animatronics. If you don't have the appropriate stage for them, you can't even purchase them. But there are a few other items with specific requirements. The confetti tile floor is not purchasable if your floor plan is not fully upgraded, and the same for the star curtain stage, though you also need to purchase the deluxe concert stage beforehand. And pickles, though purportedly requiring you to purchase
Buy all the items. You have to have every achievement unlocked in every item. In order to get the pickles, you need to buy everything in the store and get every achievement. You need to buy everything. Oh yeah, everyone says you need to buy
every
everything.
Single item in the game only requires the Posh Pizzeria achievement. There are 4 achievements, including Trash in the Gang, Mediocre Melodies, Rockstars Assemble, and the aforementioned Posh Pizzeria. They're each obtained by placing a full set of animatronics on the stage and reward a decent amount of money. Posh Pizzeria, though, despite being incredibly expensive, is the only one that doesn't reward any money, though an unused image reveals it may have once been intended to reward $30,000.
That was probably a coding error. What does the pickle do?
Something you can use to alleviate those costs are markdowns. Every day after the first one, 5 discounts get distributed to random items in the catalog. Items that are not marked down have a very good condition, but items that have one of these discounts have worse condition.
The pickle does nothing.
Every
Great.
day there is a discount for only good condition, for poor condition, very poor condition, and 2 for terrible condition. Unfortunately, these discounts might be on items that aren't accessible to you yet, or that you've already bought or depreciated. And the same item can have multiple discounts, which just ends up using the largest markdown.
That's also unlucky.
Good quality markdowns are only half the price, poor are a third, very poor are a quarter, and terrible quality items are only a fifth of the price. As well, the worse the quality, the more liability you gain from the item, if it's a placeable attraction or an animatronic, or is a speaker set, which are the only non-placeable items that can have liability, for whatever reason. If it's not one of those, buying the markdown item just saves you money. There's no hidden liability or chance that an animatronic will get into your pizzeria.
Interesting.
Before I get into how you generally get money, I need to introduce a small little bonus you can do before the game even starts. Found my channel mainstay Fullmake, if you design an onions, mushroom, olives, and peppers pizza, after completing the tutorial, you will start with an extra $100. Unfortunately,
that must be Scott's like favorite pizza or something.
you can't do this from a new game that skips the 8-bit minigame stuff. The only way you can get to that is if it's the first time you open the game, or after your save is deleted from bankruptcy, or after you deleted the save by holding dash. But the main way you get money is by playtesting.
How come we didn't get to make the pizza? What? I just got to, the game just gave me pepperoni and told me to start throwing them. Bruh.
Attractions. You get 10 play tokens every day and can spend them on playing any of the attractions you've placed down, except for Egg Baby, truly a missed opportunity. Yeah. Anyways.
You didn't hit the design pizza button? Where was that?
However much score you gain in the minigame. For every 1,000 total Faz rating, you get $100. I won't explain the scoring systems for most of the games, it shows it in the top corner, but some of the games are RNG based or have secret scoring. For example, the ducks in the duck pond are worth 100 score 81% of the time, worth 500 score 18% of the time, and worth 900 score 1% of the time. Balloon cart balloons are worth a random number from 1 to 5, multiplied by 1,000, so from 1,000 to 5,000 rating, and Candy Cadets candies are worth a random number from 1 to 8, multiplied by 250, so from 250 to 2,000 rating, and each one of his 3 stories have a 1% chance of being chosen, which give an additional 5,000 rating. And the puppet minigame gives no rating, except for the 4th attempt, which gives 25,000. Finally, the 2 infamous lottery minigames, the Ball Pit Tower and Prize King, are must-buys if you want to even have a chance of being able to assemble the Posh Pizzeria set.
Oh my god.
Though not because
the Posh Pizzeria set is based on RNG lottery.
Because of the money, but because you can directly get 2 of the animatronics. They're guaranteed on the 10th play, and don't worry, it doesn't have to be all on the same day. The only other way...
Gotcha mechanics. Pity rolls. There's a lot to this game, Jesus.
...is to gain Faz rating outside of playtesting are buying one of the attraction upgrades, which only gives 50 each, or placing down an attraction or animatronic for the first time. Attractions give 25 times the number they have here, and animatronics give 100 times the number they have here. It's not a ton, but anything helps. And before I get to lawsuits and ending requirements, I need to talk about your stats. You gain money at the end of the night based on what attractions, animatronics, and accessories you have in your...
Gave up on running the pizzeria? No, I ran the pizzeria. That was the only ending I got, was actually playing running the pizzeria. I gave up on playing FNAF. But I did the pizzeria simulation.
Restaurant. The exact random calculations will be shown on screen, but all you need to pay attention to is the average. Your atmosphere and entertainment determine how many visitors you attract.
So
there is a limit based on your floor plan. 50 by default, 100 with an upgrade, and 500 if maxed. If you attract more visitors than the room can provide for, then they get turned away and you lose out on all that money. Then, based on how many visitors you get, you earn food and bonus revenue. Health and safety and risk aren't factored into these revenue calculations, but they do determine whether you get sued or have animatronics sneak into the pizzeria.
So they're basically like a defense stat? That's interesting.
Every default risk and health and safety decreases your total risk. Every time you start a night for the first time, each of the 4 animatronics has a total risk out of 50 chance of getting into the restaurant, even on night 1. The game doesn't tell you if an animatronic or 2 gets in your pizzeria, you're just gonna have to find out. But it will tell you about the lawsuits. Each night, you can get up to 3 new lawsuits. Like with the animatronics, each of those 3 possible lawsuits has a total risk out of 50 chance of occurring. But it's actually slightly different. It happens to be a risk minus...
Isn't it just based on your liability, though?
1 out of 50 chance, which I think is a mistake because it means you can't get lawsuits on 1 risk. But of the lawsuits you do receive, they each get a random severity from 1 to 10, each severity having their own unique lawsuit text. You have 2 options, settling and fighting the lawsuit. Settling costs 100 times the severity, while fighting it only costs half as much plus $25. You don't have to deal with settled lawsuits again, but fighting lawsuits only has a 20% chance of working, and only if you didn't get any new lawsuits the next day. Though due to an error, you only have a 20% chance of winning if it's the first page. The mistake doesn't allow you to win 2 lawsuits in a row, and it checks for wins even on settled and already won lawsuits, so you only truly have a 16% chance to win a lawsuit if it's not the first one.
Yeah, so you should just settle.
And as we reach the end of this video,
the classic corporation motto, just fucking settle on every lawsuit.
So we now cover the endings. This game has 6 certificates and 6 endings. You get the bad ending if you did not have all the animatronics in your pizzeria by night 6 and had more than 0 FAS rating. If you didn't have any FAS rating though, which you can do by never placing down any animatronics or attractions, you get the mediocrity ending and certificate. You can also end your game by going bankrupt, which is possible if you run out of money while dealing with lawsuits, giving you the bankruptcy ending and certificate, and also deleting your save because of your financial incompetence.
Get out.
Of course, it'd be crazy to forget Insanity, which is only accessible if you've bought the Egg Baby Data Archive attraction. Though
that's why it looked so fucking weird.
Not necessarily placed it down. When in the office, you'll notice that the computer button is blue, and if you turn off the computer, hold left click on that button, and turn the computer back on, you'll see some things you were not meant to see, giving you both the Insanity certificate and a free trip to the Insane Asylum.
Yay!
Now, Blacklisted has been the topic of much confusion as to how you access it. It's not related to getting a certain number of lawsuits, or purchasing specific markdown items.
By the time the end of the week rolls around, if you've accumulated enough lawsuits, you'll unlock the Blacklisted ending. You must have 51 liability and throw away at least 1 salvage.
Or any other special condition, you just need to finish night 6 with 50 or more total risk. Now, getting lawsuits or purchasing markdown items will probably happen during the run, but there's just a byproduct. You only need the 50 risk at the end to get the Blacklisted ending and certificate.
Huge.
And the completion ending and certificate just requires that all animatronics are in your pizzeria, whether by salvaging, by chance from risk, or placing down Lefty. You also need less than 50 risk, of course. Finally, the Lore Keeper certificate is a little special in that you don't need to end the game at all. You just need to experience all 3 playtest minigame secrets. One in the Fruity Maze if you beat it twice and play it a 3rd time. One in Midnight Motorist after going through a hole in the bottom of the road.
Hey, we got that one!
That section. And one in the Security Puppet minigame if you play it 4 times. The certificate also allows you to see the infamous graves on a hill after the credits of the completion ending.
How come this one here doesn't have a name? And who's the guy on the hill?
And that's everything I could reasonably explain in this video. There are a few spreadsheets in the description or info card here with statistics and...
No. Absolutely not do I want to look at those spreadsheets. I appreciate that he was able to compile them all together, but God, I want nothing to do with those spreadsheets.
Maps if you want to reference them while playing the game, or want to optimize your simulator experience.
I do not.
Again, I'd like to thank everyone for the support on the previous videos. It's been super cool to be able to showcase how the games work to a nearly...
It's super easy, just, yeah, remember all these spreadsheets worth of info. I mean, technically we beat the game. We did get an ending. We just got the bad ending.
Uncountable number of people. I've got a couple more videos down the road that I'm really liking so far. Not a game breakdown, but more so oddities and such. So subscribe if this genre, if you can call it that, is your type of thing. And I'll end it off with a request from Fulmic. Play Ladder Tower. Not a great game, has bad stats, and isn't good for score, but no one plays it, and it's lonely. Oh, and that's the video ending.
Is this FNAF 6? Seems so. Cool. How do the fruit punch and lemonade clown work? At the start of each game, each child chooses a direction to start moving. The child will continue facing the direction until they get to the edge of the screen, at which point they turn the opposite direction. Every second, the child loses 1 of 3 speeds to move. Oh, those must be like minigames or something. Fascinating. Yeah, this guy always puts out bangers. This It's Taken guy.
Pizzeria
We watched his breakdown thing. That was really cool. But see what I mean? He only puts out a video. Well, I guess no, he puts out a video like every 2 or 3 months. But I mean, a lot of work goes into them, so I see why he barely puts them out. If a FNAF YouTuber was more accurate than usual. Nice. Anything else we should check out? I think that's about it for... I think we've seen everything that Pizzeria Simulator had to offer, right? Is that everything? Ultimate Custom Night lore? Up on is 7. FNAF AR is 8. Security Breach is 9. Security Breach is actually listed as 9 in the on the application as well. So like if you go into the folder location to open Security Breach outside of Steam, like on the computer, the app is called FNAF 9. So like if you look at the actual, like if you open file location, like in Steam, how games like let you see where is it? So if you go to like browse local files for the game, when you do this for Security Breach, like how this app is called Pizzeria Simulator, for Security Breach it's called FNAF 9. Let's see where I've got the folder here somewhere. There it is. FNAF 9. Ruin counts as 10. Yeah, Ruin might be... No, I don't... At least it wouldn't be listed as 10, because you have to open FNAF Security Breach to be able to get into Ruin. Anyway. Is Ultimate Custom Night on Steam? Oh, it is on Steam. But you love free things. Sure. Played this with my cousin and we were having fun until I got jump scared by Freddy. I like that it's not even called like FNAF in the title, it's just called Ultimate Custom Night. So these are all the animatronics. Phone guy. So FNAF 1, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy. FNAF 2, Freddy, Rocker, Bonnie, Chica, Mangle, Balloon Kid. FNAF... Oh, there's 2 Balloon Kids? Or maybe that's from a different game. Withered from FNAF 2. Balloon Girl. What's Balloon Girl from? The Wizards from 2, the Puppet from 2. This is FNAF 3, the, like, decayed ones. FNAF 4. The, nightmare-looking motherfuckers. An Easter egg color swap. I never noticed that. What are these from? The red guy is Old Man Consequences from FNAF World. Okay, these are Sister Location. And then this is Pizzeria Simulator. Interesting. So do they all take place in the FNAF? What are all the rules for all the different animatronics? There's so many. Surely they must all behave differently? God, of course, Markiplier is the first result for all of these. They're all explained. Oh, can we just open up the game? How did that install so fast? What? How big is this game? Here we go. Oh, what a dick. I just turned up my volume too. Brother. This was meant to be Pizzeria Simulator DLC, so this is still technically Pizzeria Simulator, yeah. Okay, let's at least see what they all do and what they mean, huh? Hang on a second. I just got a text. Okay, sorry. Let's see what they do. You love the OST in this game? It's still so fucking loud. This game is always so loud. Okay, let's see. So what do they do? Freddy Fazbear, he approaches from the left hall. Keep track of him on the monitor and shut the door when he is standing in the doorway. He moves faster as the building gets warmer. That's weird. So their effects are not like what they are in their original game. Because his effect in FNAF 1, obviously, is you have to watch him on the camera. Bonnie shares Pirate Cove with Foxy, but where Foxy will hide himself when viewed on camera, Bonnie will do the opposite and become more agitated. View the figurine on the desk to see who is active in Pirate's Cove. Why would... What? Why would he be in Pirate's Cove? He actually made this balanced. While Chica doesn't care if the music box is wound up, she'll grow tired of the selection playing. When the sound of pots and pans stop, you have a short amount of time to change the music. The global music box can soothe her. I feel like with this many animatronics, there's so many rules to remember in the game, right? That's crazy. How many animatronics are there again? 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Holy crap. So you have to remember 50 rules of behaviors? Man, you gotta do like fucking research to play this game. Foxy will gradually leave Pirate's Cove if you don't check on him regularly. Once he's out, he'll enter your office piece by piece. Piece by piece. So basically, his mechanic has been replaced by what Freddy's mechanic was, and this now you've got to check on him. Try 50-20? Yeah, right. Toy Freddy sits in the parts and service room playing Five Nights with Mr. Hugs. Click the cams on Toy Freddy's monitor to be sure that the appropriate door is closed to prevent Mr. Hugs from jump scaring him. Oh, so you have to protect him? Toy Bonnie, put on your Freddy Fazbear mask quickly when he sneaks into your room to fool him and make him go away. The fucking mask. Do you also need to have lightning fast reflexes in this game to be able to put the mask on in time? Toy Chica, put on your mask quickly. Okay, so this... Chica and Bonnie have the same rules then. Toy Bonnie and Chica are the same. Which is weird, actually. Isn't that the withered mechanic, actually? Wait, no. Yeah, they needed the mask, that's right. Unlike other animatronics in the vents, once Mangle reaches the vent opening, he'll never leave. Use the vent snare to prevent her from making it that far. Wait. What? I like that this tooltip keeps Mangle's gender ambiguous. He will never leave. Use the vent snare to prevent her from making it that far. Damn. Can't believe there is a typo in this game. BB will try to sneak in through the side vent. Close the side vent and wait until you hear a thud indicating he is gone. If BB slips in, he will temporarily disable your flashlight. That's not that bad. JJ will try to sneak into the side vent. Close the side vent and wait until you hear a thud. Okay, so JJ and BB are the same. Withered Chica climbs through the air vents, but may get stuck when trying to enter your office. Use the vent snare to prevent her from reaching the opening. So they changed the withered effects. Withered Bonnie will appear in your office poised to attack. Throw on your mask to make him leave. Okay, so these three animatronics basically have the same rules. Just if they show up, wear your mask. That's still a lot to keep track of. Marionette, keep his music box wound or he'll come get you. The global music box also works for him. Golden Freddy will occasionally appear in your office. Throw on the Freddy mask to pull up the monitor quickly to cause him to disappear. So another animatronic to throw the mask on for. Springtrap makes his way towards the vent opening embedded in the wall in front of you. When he's poised to attack you, you'll see his face looking down at you. Close the vent door to send him away. Phantom Mangle. When you see him on your monitor, close it or he'll appear in your office and create an audio disturbance. Great. Phantom Freddy, shine your flashlight on him to cause him to fade away. If you don't, he'll jump scare you, giving time for enemies in the vents to sneak into your office. Heat causes him to appear faster. What the fuck is heat? Like Yakuza heat attacks? Phantom BB, when he appears on your monitor, quickly close it or change the cam to avoid his jump scare. So the Phantoms, again, are just kind of here to mess with you. Nightmare Freddy. When the Freddys begin to accumulate in your office, shine your flashlight on them before Freddy appears. Okay, so that's a similar mechanic. Nightmare Bonnie. Buy his plush from the prize counter when he appears in the hallway to avoid his jump scare. He can't be stopped by the office door. So you also have to be doing, like, monetary transactions during this? I would never... I, like, can't remember all these rules already. Okay. Nightmare Fredbear. He's invisible to the cameras. Can only be seen when he reaches your left doorway. Close the door on his face to send him back to the darkness. God, there's so many of these. Nightmare is invisible to the cameras. Okay, so these two are the same, just opposite doors. Jack Ochika. When the office heats up, she'll appear in both halls at the same time. Close both doors to make her vanish. This won't work if the office is 100 degrees or more. Chica's in heat. Nightmare Mangle purchases plush toy when he appears. I do kind of wish they grouped the animatronics not by name, but by their function. If they have the same mechanic, I wish they were next to each other. Night Marionette. Don't let your mouse cursor linger over Night Marionette for too long. Nightmare BB. When he is slumped over in your office, do not shine your light on him. When he is sitting up, however, you must use your flashlight. Bruh. Old Man Consequences. Use the C button to catch a fish when his minigame appears. Otherwise, he'll lock your monitor. It better... Does it not... Does it have button prompts on the game, or no? Because, like, how are you supposed to remember what controls to use? Circus Baby, purchase her plush. The Laura. She'll approach from one of the hallways, listen for which door she is in. Whoops. Funtime Foxy. Check his curtain to see when his show is set to begin. Then be sure to watch his cam at the same time to postpone the show, otherwise that is when your game will end. Ennard. Difficult to see on the vent radar. He'll make his way towards your office, listen for the sound cue of squeaking metal, then close. Trash in the gang? Question mark. What? Why are they just question mark? Do we actually know what they do, or does this mean they don't do anything? Helpy. When you see him sitting in your office, check on him quickly, otherwise he'll get in your face with an air horn. Agitating sound-sensitive animatronics. Gross. Happy Frog. Who the fuck is this? Is this like Monty Jr.? She moves through the air ducts, making her way toward you. Use the audio lure to keep her in place. She is immune to the heater. Is that like a frog in a pot of boiling water reference? Hippo makes his way towards you. In the air ducts, use the audio lure to hold him in place or the heater to push him back. Pigpatch, he makes his way towards you. In the office, in the air ducts, use the audio lure to hold him in place or the heater to push him back. Okay, these two are the same. Ned Bear climbs through the ducts. Okay, these three are the same. Orville Elephant. He isn't often fooled by the audio lure, but he can be pushed back. Okay. Rockstar Freddy. He'll occasionally activate and ask for 5 Faz coins, or you can use the heater. Where do you get Faz coins from? Rockstar Bonnie, when he appears in your office, search the cameras to find his guitar, and then click the guitar. Rockstar Chica, check the left and right hallways, then double-click the wet floor sign. And to place it on the same side as Rockstar Chica, and she won't enter if the sign is in place. Okay. By the end here, these mechanics are getting fucking unhinged. When you Rockstar Freddy, when you see, or Foxy, when you see his parrot, click it, and Rockstar Foxy may offer you some help. This comes with some risk. What's the risk? Music Man! Keep the noise down, or you'll begin to hear his cymbals crashing faster and faster, leading to a jump scare. El Chip is just here to promote his restaurant. Close the ad. Funtime Chica shall appear at random to distract you. There's no way to avoid you. Or there is no way to avoid her. Distract the player with the clapping of those ass cheeks. Okay, that makes sense. Molten Freddy climbs into the vents and can avoid the vent snare. Listen for his voice, then shut the vent door before it gets too close. Scrap Baby will appear on the opposite side of your office desk. When she moves, use a controlled shock. There's another fucking mechanic. Afton. Oh, so he's just called Afton. There's Springtrap and then just Afton. He'll attack once per night, making a lot of noise and causing the lights to flicker before attacking. Close the right vent door to block him. Lefty becomes active from noise and heat. He's too far away from the music box to be soothed by it, but the global music box will calm him down. Phone guy. When he calls, quickly mute him, otherwise it'll create a lengthy audio disturbance. The mute button will appear in different places each time. Alright, let's have them all at one. The fucking MMO keyboard controls here. God, there's so much shit even in the office. Okay, this is the mask. This is the camera. What the fuck? Reset ventilation.
If I get jump scared, you get jump scared.
We made it 30 seconds. Okay, wait, what did he get? Oh, okay, because I didn't help him play his game. That's why I got jump scared. Click the cams on Toy Freddy's monitor. What the fuck is... Where's Toy Freddy's monitor? How do I know which door he needs closed? He's already lost.
I always come back.
What's Afton's rule? Just he shows up because fuck you? How do you even close the door? Oh, okay. How did he already game over?
I always come back.
Dude, why is Toy Freddy so bad at this game? He's losing before me. How do you shine the flashlight? Shit. shit. Toy Freddy lost. I forgot how to get rid of Golden Freddy.
The others are like animals, but I am very aware.
Alright, Puppet got me. Take this item for your troubles. Thanks. How does Puppet get me? Oh, I gotta get the music box. Wait, where's the music box?
He pieced the remains together.
So many mechanics, it feels like it would just be luck.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. I'm gonna do a sneaky thing and throw a new contender in the ring.
Yar, me bird likes you, so I'll do ye a favor.
He promised them to never leave.
Thanks, buddy. Who is the challenger?
He pieced the remains together.
Why does Candyman do stuff? How am I only at 50% power? You think she added Rockstar Foxy? But isn't he already in it?
Yarg, how may I be of service to ya?
Power. Thanks. Oh, I shut the door like right as he was appearing. Shit.
Come back.
Hey, 2 minutes and 20 seconds isn't bad. Too bad Ultimate Custom Night is too long to add to the title. Wait, why did it... It changed my, like, layout here. That was weird. When I came back in, it had Afton at 8, and the rest were at 0. Oh, are these power-ups only one-time uses? We made it 2 minutes, boys. How long is a night in this game? I don't know what camera he's even supposed to be on.
That game was totally rigged!
Dude, that's what I say every time. How does this... Let's try one night with 20, dude. This shit's wild to me. I can't, like... Hey. Oh. I lasted 8 seconds on, already trying 51. That was what we started with, was 51. We made it 2 minutes and 20 seconds on 51. 50/1. We made it 8 seconds on 50/20. Okay. You're attempting Ultimate Custom Night? Yeah, we're just kind of messing around. I don't know the button for flashlight, though, which is kind of a problem. Toy Freddy is like consistently the one that fucks me up the most. Oh wait, the mask. The mask. The mask!
You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
Who voices Chica? Would I get tired of her voice? Chica voice actress. Amberly Connors? No way. Yeah, I wouldn't get tired of her voice. Let's go. Okay. I wish it would show the controls again. I just need to know how to carry Freddy through this game. He's honestly my biggest handicap. Is there a controls button? Guess not. Wait, who is something to tell me? I like that he's got, like, Trash Man has, like, the dubstep thing.
That game was...
I fucking... Fuck Toy Freddy. Everyone but Toy Freddy.
He pieced the remains together. But he could not choose.
Oh, it's the green buttons on his camera? I thought you could just push his... Okay. There's the Frettle. What's the flashlight? I don't remember what the flashlight is.
How unfortunate. Uh-oh. How unfortunate. I know how much you like to fight, so we'll add a new problem.
Yeah.
The others are like
I forgot the music
animals,
box.
but I am very aware.
So our best time remains. Ooh. This is a different room. Control is not flashlight. I see the Freddle there, but I don't know what to do about him. I'm pretty sure you were accidentally playing 50-0. Well, how could that be the case? Nothing would game over me if I was playing 50-0, alright? What is that balloon?
Problem to your night.
I forgot the music box.
The others are like it.
If I played 50-0, what would game over me? Why did I get that other room? You set everything to 0? Oh, bruh. But Dee Dee didn't add anything, and I still hear the music box. How do you get...
Char, what can I do for you?
So I turned on the power generator. What does that do? Oh, it prevents my power from dropping? No, it does. It's still dropping. Do you have to leave, like, power generator on most of the time or something? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, are we sure Dee Dee's really add anything?
Now I will tell you
We did it. We made it to 4 a.m. Night 1. Interesting. Well, we tried this out for a little bit. I'm probably gonna call the stream here. Once we finish this night to see if anything really gets added. No, I think we made it to 2 minutes and 30 with everything on 1, because nothing has happened when I intentionally started it at 0. So, we at least survived. With them on. Yeah. You did it, 0. DD's appearance is random. I guess.
That's probably it for me today, I think. We go in a couple hours. So let's check the poll one last time.
Here, I'm pretty sure Help Wanted won. But let us do some quickie math. So there were 23 votes. What is 48% of 23? 11 votes for Help Wanted. Guy and Kirby accidentally voted for Help Wanted, so 9 votes, actually. But let's see. So FNAF World would be 4. So even with those 2 extra votes, World's still not making the cut. And even if we moved those votes over to Lore, 6, yeah, it would still not be enough. So Help Wanted is tomorrow's stream. Ultimate Custom Night, yeah, 50-20, okay. We can watch one of these. I beat 50-20 woot woot. I like this Astral Spiff guy. He had the cool security breach videos. I think everyone already knows him in the FNAF community. He almost has 1 million subs. But let's check out his 50-20. It took 4 days of hardcore practicing. Wild. Okay, we'll react to this guy, we'll react to Astral Spiff beating this in just 1 moment. I need to use the restroom real quick. Then we'll watch the magic happen, where I couldn't beat it at 51. So I will say it surprises me that that there are lore implications to Ultimate Custom Night, considering that it just seems like a custom game, or like just a mini game type deal. Oh, everyone left. Should we still watch this? Whatever. I'll watch it for the VOD viewers. The lore implication that the game is William's eternal suffering. Oh, is that it?
I spent over 50 hours playing a game to survive 4.5 minutes.
Bro, I gotta commend the effort. No chance I would play this game for 63 hours. The dedication, dude. I think even if I had the same level of viewership as this dude, obviously I got nowhere near it with his 700k subscribers, but like, even if I had that level of viewership willing to watch me play this game, I don't think I could do it for 60 plus hours. That's insane.
Here's the full 50/20 max.
I barely play some games that I really enjoy for 60 hours.
Mode win. Mine and chat's reaction, and a bit of analysis afterwards.
See, Astral Swift also died to Toy Freddy, therefore he is the hardest animatronic, and therefore I'm just as good as Astral Swift.
I think I failed the last flip, and we could have won on that one. So we're at 4 luck, 1 my fault.
Right, guys?
Lost wins today, I think.
Right, guys? There's so much... Honestly, this just looks like random fucking clicking to me, and that must be part of it, right? That it comes down to luck. He's just, like, randomly clicking on camera views. What the fuck is that thing? Toy Freddy is actually S-tier animatronic difficulty? Yeah, because there's so much you gotta pay attention to. Ultimate Custom Night tier list. Oh, these are just random tier lists, though. Six secret characters added when you attempt 50/20. Okay, these are just random ones. What the fuck is that, like, sleep paralysis demon over there? Okay. What is up with my web browser? What are you doing? Load the video properly. Hey, what's up, Alpha? What do you got for me? Dude is so focused. Zero commentary. Staring at the screen. He is focused in his lane. This game fucking looks like, you know, in movies when someone's, or like movies or TV shows, when someone gets like their computer infected with like a virus or malware or whatever. This game looks like that scene in the movies or TV shows where there's just like random shit popping up on the screen, and there's like random noises being made and stuff. That's what this game is. I finally decided to catch up with the Raincoat DLC. I was really let down because the first 3 kind of sucked. Oof. I haven't played the Raincoat DLC, and that's also kind of what I was hearing about the DLC, so I was figuring I might as well skip it. Because the DLCs don't include Yuma, correct?
5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
A run!
The Vivia one was good. Oh, okay. Oh, Yako's in Vivia's. Really? Interesting. Oh, because Vivia could talk with. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Is this... Hey, what's up, Kevin? Is this still a super popular franchise? Well, at the beginning of the month it was, because my streams at the beginning of the month of this game had like 20+ viewers. Now that the movie's out, though, I think everyone's now disinterested. Because I only have like... we've only had like single-digit viewers for the last 2 FNAF streams. Welcome back, Hunchy. Can we look at Midnight Motorist? Is that a FNAF thing? What is... It is? Oh, it looks like a lore thing. Maybe the next chatting stream. What was that? All the side stories take place during the game, not the end. Certain characters appear in them. Did you just call Fubuki Clock Girl, Alpha? How dare you? Oh, is this Funtime Foxy? Lol bit? Springtrap is in the vent. Springtrap is in the vent. Oh god, he's not doing anything about it.
Please deposit 5 coins.
Oh my god, dude. It looks like he's got a virus while playing this.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Jesus. He's so in the zone. I mean, he must know what he's doing after playing this for like 60+ hours. It's by Shane SFM. Oh, is it like an animated thing? If it's not too long, we can watch it. If it's not a lore breakdown, if it's just like a funny video, then yeah, we can watch that. I remember you being disappointed by Yako and Vivia and was happy to see the devs agreed. Yeah, they were my most disappointed characters. Problem is, I don't want to have to buy DLC to make them interesting characters. Maybe I'll check it out, though. Since the other 3 DLCs I've heard weren't good, though, I've kind of been on the fence on even buying the DLC. There's a mechanic called Death Coin, where if you get 10, you can get a Death Coin to eliminate 1 animatronic, and I'm pretty sure 50/20 runners choose Toy Freddy. Yeah, that would make sense. He's got to be the most annoying, because he's the one... I see that's why she's the distraction, huh? They just kind of lean into her being the Rule 34 character. They're not even half-assing it. Would you recommend Mario Kart 8? I mean, I don't own Mario Kart 8 and I've never played it, but there seems to be a lot of content in that game. So I guess I would recommend it. Why does pausing the video make it need to load? That's got to be a bug, right? YouTube? That's fine. It loads again if we completely reload the page. That makes sense. It's probably because I have like 18 windows open in Google Chrome. I should probably take care of some of those tabs or something. Do the marionettes never leave his screen again? Oh, okay, never mind. I also get the online sub for Switch. Oh, there's multiple chicas that distract you. That's really funny. I'm glad they at least took the time to flesh them out. I think the best case would have been Vivia's side story to be free. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that they fleshed them out. They definitely deserved to be fleshed out the most. Just because I feel like they got shafted the most. And had the most potential to be interesting, especially Yako. How can he see anything? Bro, this is insane. Also, Foxy's like mostly in his room now. Is this the run? Dude, the focus. You can also... I don't mean to talk shit about this guy or anything like that. Don't take it that way. But you can see how long he's been trying this because he's got, like, bags under his eyes because he's so, like, in the zone. And, like, has been doing this for so long. And I know he doesn't normally look like that because I watched his security breach speedruns. This has definitely taken a toll on him. If you look at his face in this, like the bags under his eyes here are not like are not present in his security breach speedrun videos and stuff. This has worn on his soul. That's funny. You can also tell because he is not saying anything at all. He's like exhausted and just wants to be done. Thanks for letting me know, Alpha. I'll definitely check out if I should buy the DLCs now. That the Yako one was, or that you say it's good. Because I had already written the DLCs off, but maybe I'll just buy the Yako one. Or the Yako/Vivia one. But, see you, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, he's no longer in streamer mode. This is gamer mode. And I relate to this because I can get like this during some of my streams. When, if I, like, lose more than 3 or 4 times on something, I get into this mode very quickly as well. The difference is I have way too much caffeine to have bags under my eyes. That's the only difference between him and I. Also, he has a lot of viewers. My chat hasn't been like that in like 2 years. How much are the DLCs? $5 a piece. There's one for each of the master detectives, so it's $20. I don't think it's probably not worth. Wild, dude.
Paige! Paige! Paige, come upstairs! Paige,
Is he getting his girlfriend? Babe, we can hang out again! Babe, I can see you again! That's really funny.
Holy shit, I want to hear the music!
$5 a piece seems like an okay price. They're like 30-minute side quests. The DLCs of the showroom events thing? The what? I don't know what that word is, Francisco.
Only took, like 4 days straight streaming, like 60 hours total.
That's why he looks so tired.
Like 5 near fails in one day. Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Were you here, chat? Were you here? Oh, fuck yeah.
Gumshoe Gab events? No, they're like side quests.
Paige, get in here. Get in here. Chat, she came upstairs at like 3 minutes, and I was like, shh, go away.
That's the face of a woman happy to be able to see her boyfriend again.
Come watch this high school video with me. Yeah, sorry, Paige. Yeah, I kind of smushed you a little bit.
Yesterday was so amazing.
I love you.
met such a wonderful guy. You did it? But
Yeah, I did it.
What?
Took a little while. My heart was pounding.
What's happening? What is this? Is there a whole, like, slice of life anime starring Chica?
What did I say, chat? Day 3. What? The pig? I've never seen the pig.
Who's the pig?
Day 3 in Sensel.
Hit him with a shovel and drag him into the back of my
yeah.
I'm sorry, what is Chica saying? What? Hang on. Okay, let's skip this, where his commentary is over this, and we'll watch that separately after this. I heard her saying that she's going to whack someone in the back of the head with a shovel and drag them into her car, so now I want to watch it.
I can finally put my 4 key back on. Max score you can get is 10,600. That's 10,000 everybody. Funtime Foxy was emptied because I death coined it, and 600 is.
Oh, so he death coined Funtime Foxy.
The secret animatronics. My 4 key hasn't been on my keyboard since like Tuesday. I can move my 4 key.
I took it off because I kept pressing Power AC instead of Music Box.
Keyboard since like Tuesday. I can move on with my life. Holy. No lie, chat. This.
We reached day 3 BABYYY.
This challenge was keeping me so much in my life.
I would imagine, yeah, dude. He had to play it for 60 hours.
Man, how the fuck do you guys follow this?
Yeah, how does he follow this?
Bitch has done it.
When you're
The final sub-story does take place post-game?
not doing it?
Yeah, that would make sense with
What
Vivia,
the
though.
hell is going
Based on
on?
his ability.
Because like when you're
Time Foxy can kill you at 6 a.m., that would make... Yeah, I guess you'd have to death coin Foxy, then.
When you're not doing it, you know, you're not deciding where the screen goes. Welcome to the 50/20 viewer experience.
Let's go. Well
yeah, this is whack.
What's his...
Okay, sorry, I need to rewatch it again. I want to know what kind of XR we had. Sorry.
What's his post-win analysis here? I thought he was going to break down the mode.
We had ideal XR. That's 1 heater flip. I think I did 2 heater flips. I almost died to Nightmare Own right there. Chat, 2:15. Over 2 minutes before the end, we have full ass Foxy.
Yeah, I noticed he had the whole Foxy in his room. How did Foxy not kill him?
Thanks, believers. Wait, somebody's follow made it in. Hold on. Who followed? Marginal Foam, you followed during the run.
Nice.
So I had to do 2 flips with Foxy's head on the table. Which is lucky.
Yako's
But,
takes place
we got
post game.
so unlucky.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. Is
Balances out.
I feel like Yako's
Okay, so
side
yeah,
story
right
would
now I'm
take
going
place
for the
post game
final
because
flip.
of Vivia, right? Or am I misinterpreting that?
I did heater the final flip.
Congrats.
And so right here, I'm like,
See ya,
holy
Hunchy.
shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Because at this point, I don't have to flip anymore.
Oh, Vivia's not
Yeah, I
involved?
just kind of rotate between music box and power.
Interesting.
Let's go spiff. I knew you could do it.
7.
How?
8. Yeah. Now the question remains, do you want a video of my journey to beating 5020? Both for the story and for a bit of a guide for anyone else who wants to beat it.
I didn't really know how to react to this because this isn't the run. Or like this is the run, but he doesn't really talk about it. He's just like too excited. Okay. What the hell is this?
Dear Diary, yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it
No, I know that, Alpha, but that's what I'm saying is how can you have a story
belongs to another. He's so
based off of that?
and strong and so cute.
Okay, is this YouTube or is this a bad recording that I'm watching here? The guy added an intro to his animatronic thing, okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god. Does he have his...
Dear Diary.
Oh my god. He just has his name over like the whole thing. He didn't make it. Alright, whatever. I just don't know why YouTube is loading so poorly tonight.
Dear Diary, yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it was meant to last. For my heart belongs to another. He's so amazing and strong and so cute. I've been thinking about him all day, and I think he's really into me too. He's the only one for me. I just know it. And I know just how to get him.
What made this happen?
That top hat. That amazing top hat. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that I needed help with my homework. But once he's there, I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
Wait, what happened to the pig?
Diary. Yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it was meant to last. For my heart belongs to another. He's so amazing. And
Does she say the same thing about all these different dudes? Good lord, Chica.
I've been thinking about him all day. And I think he's really into me too. He's the only one for me.
See ya, Alpha.
I just know it.
I will enjoy
And I know just
our furry
how
high school
to
drama.
get him. Look at that untamed
Oh, she has the
fur.
top hat.
That amazing silky sheen. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that someone ran over his dog in front of my house. But once he's there, I'll entice him with warm cookies, Lure him inside. I mean, invite him inside.
Oh, so this is explaining how each of the kids died then, huh? Also, I can't imagine being like, boy, my dog died. I sure want some cookies now.
And then I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
I wonder if Vanny came from this.
Look at those ears.
Oh, there's the paw.
Those amazing ears. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that my house was on fire. But once he's there, I'll tell him that I threw myself on the flames to put them out. He'll be so impressed that he'll fall for me immediately. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
What went wrong?
Look at those eyes.
There's the ear.
Amazing eyes. He'll be mine
Why?
by the end of the day.
Why aren't these animals getting more increasingly worried about all the people
I've
disappearing?
taken several live hostages at my house. But once he's there, I'll tell him that I let them go because I love him. He'll fall for me immediately. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
That he won't be impressed by you holding hostages?
Those long, beautiful strings. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him to come over later. That should be enough. And if he doesn't show up, I'll just go to his house. And if he doesn't open the door, I'll just find a window. Chimney's always an option. Or I could set the house on fire and wait for him to run out. Then he could run into my arms. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
It's getting more and more deranged.
Look at that snout. Looks aren't everything.
Look at that snout.
I just know it. I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car. Then, when he wakes up, I'll tell him that someone was trying to kidnap and kill him. I don't know, Balloon Boy maybe. And then I'll tell him that I rescued him.
Fuck Balloon Boy.
He'll fall for me immediately. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
Why, though?
Dear Diary, things didn't work out as I'd hoped, and once again I'm left with nothing but a broken heart. But tomorrow is another day, and I just know that there's a guy out there that's right for me.
What are the lore implications of this? What are the lore implications? There's another involving Samurai Freddy. Oh my god, it's like a full anime. Did he have like a full... What? Is there like a full anime in this?
バスケットをぶつけたと思うか？彼らはものすごく怒っていて、水に放り込まれると同時に、
to speak Japanese.
私のために来る。ひどい匂いも。私が最後に過ごした時、私はそこに沈んだ。私がそこにいる間、私はビジョンを持っていたと思う。私は私の先祖
When is the English dub of Samurai Freddy coming out? I like that as the series has become more and more popular, Freddy has transitioned into like the friendly one, like with Security Breach. They're like, yeah, okay, we better have one character that people can relate to and enjoy. No one attacks on their birthday.
解決できないと思う。それは自ら呼ぶもの。私はそれを何と呼ぶべきかと思った。慣れなければならないと思う。
Remember when Foxy was theorizing to be a good guy? Yeah.
私は少なくとも私の隠れ家の名前を持たなければならない。私は
He has abs. Yeah, these were absolutely drawn by furry artists.
誰かいないか？私はどうしてもトイレに行かなきゃいけないんだ。
私にはキャラクター開発の余地がなく、私の隠れ家という名は少し物を追加するためにできることのほんの一部。
Absolutely furry bait, though.
だから私は一緒に行った怒りの道場。それは
Why did the bear cross paths with him?
しかし私は何を知っている？私は池に浮かぶのが私は同じ木の下に座っていた。朝の瞑想の時間だったからだ。それにしてもあの忌々しい鳥。
This looks like the same cutscene again.
忘れることはないだろう。あれはこの土地に固有のものだとは思えなかった。それは多分。
Oh, do these scenes just repeat but with different dialogue?
おい、ジョンを持っていたと思う。
My last siege failed and the cost is high.
彼らは生きていた時代がどんなに優れていたのか。そして最近
Something about delivering gifts to children.
ビデオゲームに明け暮れ、ポテトチップスを食べる様子を教えてくれた。尊敬も規律もなし。私は彼らに
Will sneak down his chimney. He'll never expect it.
笑いかわせみは事故ではなかった。私は死ぬ日まで
Man, Foxy's got his number, dude.
それではまた我が人生と目的の状態について何が言えるか。
Alright, the last thing we'll watch is your Midnight Motorist thing. What is it called? SFM? This thing? No. Who's it by? It was like Shane SFM? Is this just like a real life thing, or? They just trying to drive through the building? Brave of these people to try and stop him. Even if you, like, zero chance. That dude was grabbing the car. What a fucking moron. Why does YouTube continue to be this way? It can't load this video. It is 360p, this video. YouTube. Please. We can probably download the video faster. Yeah, this guy's like grabbing the spoiler of the car. A wild decision. I don't care if I was security at this place. I wouldn't try to... I would have 0 hands on the car. How did the audio? Oh. Is this like a stunt? Like, it's gotta be a stunt of some kind for like some show. Because, I mean, the guy can't be drunk trying to drive through here because he's driving way too precise. And I can't imagine anyone would ever try to get on the car. Or move that slowly away from a moving vehicle. I would be diving out of the way. Is the car a Tesla? Like on auto drive? Yeah, why are people so casually, like, not bolting out of the way? People, like, just barely sidestep it? That's weird. Because I feel like if I was in that situation, I wouldn't take the chance of, like, what if he, like, swerves or whatever? Yeah, okay, that guy has the first normal reaction. Yeah, it's a good edit on the music. That he, like, fades it in and out when he leaves the camera. Yeah, I mean, I know he's not hitting anything, but, like, wouldn't you just be like, what the fuck? And, like, bolt out of the way? I guess maybe you guys are just braver than me, but if I saw a car careening through, like, the mall or wherever I was, I would run into one of the stores or something. I wouldn't chance it. Can't you check if the driver went to prison? I mean, I don't know the guy's name. I also can't believe people are still trying to grab this car. Is this like in Russia or someplace? Did he hate the place? Like, what made him drive through it? It's not like it would get him to the destination any faster. These last two put the first three to shame. Well, technically, it's just the last one, right? Alpha? That they just put effort into the last one? Or do you have to buy Vivia and Yako separate? Okay, I think that's it. I'm just so baffled. Real footage of why William is not allowed in juniors anymore. I want to know the backstory of this. Yeah, wait, is there? It's the Russian airport driver. Video from the Kazan airport in 2016. Dude was wasted as fuck and allegedly rode through half of the terminal like that. I need to know what's happening here. Hope this link is good. Yeah, I knew it was Russia, dude. I fucking knew it would be Russia. December 23rd, 2016. A man who drove his car hundreds of meters through Tarstan's International Airport in Kazan has been sentenced to 15 days in administrative detention. That's it? He drove through an airport and only got 15 days in administrative detention? No, he got executed in that fucking prison. There's no way. A district court ruled that the 40-year-old man whose name was not released will be held in detention and later tried for violating traffic rules, endangerment, and drug trafficking. Oh, there we go. Police said the suspect was under the influence of drugs during the rampage through the airport and was in possession of some 3.9 grams of marijuana. He did that because he had weed? Like, what? 3.9 grams to pounds. How much is that? An eighth. What? Me after smoking a single fucking joint. The driver was being pursued by a police car in the airport parking lot when he rammed through a glass window in the terminal. Several police and airport officials chased him on foot, repeatedly trying to stop the car as it wove through the airport, dodging passengers and workers. The car finally burst through a window into the back of the airport parking lot, where it eventually came to a stop and security personnel apprehended the driver. Officials say some 6 million rubles, $100,000, worth of damage was done to the airport by the car, and several security officials suffered minor injuries trying to stop it. That's their own fault, though, because they grabbed the spoiler of a moving vehicle as if that was going to stop it. I mean, that's just fucking Darwin. Officials said the suspect is a resident of Naberezhklenie, an industrial city some 225 kilometers. Alright, is that everything? Is that everything we cover for today? I think that's everything.
Yako and Vivia released the same day. Oh, they're probably just one DLC then. But yeah. Well, that's why they were the anchor. That's why they were the last DLC to release. But yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to cover for today's stream. We did well, everything I wanted to cover and then some. We know all of the lore, kind of. Of Pizzeria Simulator. And then some of Ultimate Custom Night. How fun. Exciting, even. Are you driving into an airport with drugs? Never, because I live in the U.S. So I wouldn't want to go anywhere near an airport with drugs. Fucking, what are they called? The TSA would beat the crap out of me in a public space. Alright, that's it for today's stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. I was preparing for the FNAF movie. That's what it's all building up to. I'm going to probably watch the FNAF movie like Monday or Tuesday or something next week. But for now, that's the end of today's stream. Tomorrow, we're coming back with Help Wanted. Yeah, we're coming back tomorrow with Help Wanted.
I did speedrun the whole side. Well, I mean, it took me a month, so I don't know how much of a speedrun that is, but yeah. I guess the only FNAF game we will have not played by the end of the month is World. FNAF World. We'll have played everything else, and the AR game, but I think that's like a mobile game anyway. But we'll have played every other game in the franchise. 9 years of games in 1 month. That's true. We did power through pretty fast. So yeah, the only thing left, or the only thing that will be unplayed will be FNAF World, I think, right? I think we'll have played everything else. After tomorrow, and who knows, I'll probably take a look at FNAF World and see, because maybe if I don't get anywhere in Help Wanted, or I just don't have fun with it, we can hop into FNAF World or something later. Next week, I'm going to try to post a review of the first 5 FNAF games and, like, what I thought about them. I'm trying to cut together a video of that. But I've been a little busy lately, so we'll see if I get that out in time for next week. But I wanted to post I wanted to review, like, make a video review of the FNAF franchise. I was going to post the first half on, like, Monday or Tuesday, and then the second half in, like, 2 or 3 weeks from then, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going to try to have it Monday or Tuesday next week, the first 5 games reviewed. So stay tuned for that. Hope you stick around and watch that. Be sure to subscribe and hit the bell button for more streams for the rest of FNAF, for more content like this, and what I do after October. I don't know what games I'm going to play. I'll be playing the Super Mario RPG soon, so that'll be a thing on the channel you could watch. I think that'll be really fun and exciting. Drop a like on the stream if you can. That always helps boost this in the YouTube algorithm. And join my Discord channel. Link to that is in the description below. Yeah. That's it. Subscribe, bell button, like the video, join the Discord. Fuyuhiko and Hilara suck. Oof. Maybe I'll wait till it's on sale. I bet you this holiday, like by Christmas or something, the Raincoat DLC will be on like the season pass will be on like a discount of some kind, I'm betting. And then I'll check it out then. Because I've already seen Raincoat be on sale for like 40% off. I'm really curious how they'll change the dialogue for Mario RPG. They'll probably cut out the references to other games. I never played the original Mario RPG, so I don't know exactly, but they'll probably cut out the other game. I know there's a Fire Emblem reference and stuff, so I'm betting that gets cut. But we'll see. If you guys watch along with me, you can tell me what changes were made from the original, because I never played the original. But yeah, we'll check it out eventually when it releases. Oh, I should end the poll, right? What I find weird is you can't, you don't get to see in the VOD, you don't get to see the poll in the VOD. So here it is for people watching the VOD. If anyone watching the VOD made it this far, the poll results don't show up in the archive stream for some reason. I don't know why, but here's the stream. There are 27 votes. What's happening? Oh, whoops. There we go. There were 27 votes, and Help Wanted won by quite a significant margin. And then the lore stream was close. We'll probably react to like Help Wanted endings and stuff like that. But yeah. See you guys tomorrow. And I hope you have a good night. Enjoy the FNAF movie. Also, by the way, we're dragging the end of this stream out. If you do watch the FNAF movie, don't spoil it at tomorrow's stream or in my Discord. Just say if you liked it or not, and then maybe in like 2 or 3 weeks, once it's becomes more normal to talk about things after they've released, then we'll get into spoilers. But do not come into the stream spoiling the movie for any of the people in the chat or myself, because I won't be able to see it till like Monday next week. Until then, though, now have a good night.